Okay, this is it. We are going to do this. We're going to try to get as much of this game done as possible tonight. Starting with the DLCs. I'm going to start doing the DLCs. And so we're going to do 6 pretty big missions at least. Shut up, don't remind me. Oh, God. Because, okay, we got to do Shadow Broker. And then we got to do Arrival. I was going to do... I was going to do those post-game, but I'm going to do those now. And then I want to do... Then we have to do the Reaper IFF. And then we have to do Legion's Loyalty mission. And then we have to do the actual suicide mission. Oh boy. All right, let's go to Ilium and do Shadow Broker. Oh boy. Shadow Broker is fairly quick. It's like 2 missions from what I remember. It's like 2 main missions. It's a mission. There's a mission on Ilium, and then there's a mission on the Shadow Broker's secret base. Must admit, I was going to ask if you thought more about Tainted Grail. I've got the next 2 days off work, and I'm staring at it in the Xbox store like, Yeah, I'm actually like, I am considering maybe even, if I do finish ME2 tonight, I'm considering maybe a Sunday stream of it. Usually I don't stream on Sundays, but I'm considering maybe getting it set up to stream for tomorrow and doing it because I'm actually kind of really excited about it.
Excuse me, my sources indicate you were in a warehouse recently. Did you by any chance forward a questionable shipping note to a Mr. Thax?
I did.
It looked suspicious, so I passed it on.
I'm a representative for Mr. Thax. He's very grateful to you. Please accept this as a gift for bringing the shipping irregularities to his attention.
It was my pleasure.
Have a pleasant day.
Okay, cool. If I recall, it's fucking around on Ilium, killing Eclipse, then a mission on the weird electric ship, and then kicking the Shadow Broker. Okay, yeah, that's what I remember. I remember it's like, there's like a mystery. It's like one of Liara's friends is dead. And then you have to figure out who's evil. And it's the obvious character who is evil. That is evil.
Bad luck on the stock market. Debt piling up. Perhaps you need to explore other options.
Shadow Broker, Shadow Broker, Shadow Broker, Shadow Broker.
Shepard, it's good to see you again. So, what can I do?
Get the
I know
Shadow
you're
Broker.
looking for the Shadow Broker. Cerberus gave me data on where to find him. Interested?
Absolutely. I had no idea. Let me see what you've got. It looks like a leaked transmission between Shadow Broker operatives. Some hints as to the location and... It's about Farron. He's still alive.
Who's Farron?
He was a friend. He helped me recover your body from the Shadow Broker.
Why did the Shadow Broker want my corpse?
He was going to sell you to the collectors, but Farron and I stopped him. Farron sacrificed himself to save me.
So, you rescued me. Then how did I end up with Cerberus?
I like that. I think I like
gave
that
me
bloke is my
intel to
favorite
help recover
Krogan,
you.
random Krogan
They
man.
actually put Farron
Because he's
with me
very
in the first
interesting,
place.
because he shows that not every
After I
Krogan is
got
raw.
out,
I rolled up a Barian
I
with like an
gave you
intellect
time.
of 4.
They said they
Yeah.
could bring you back.
It's interesting when you see that. Why give me the
So
Cerberus?
you're the one responsible for me ending up with Cerberus. Why?
Was I supposed to let my friend die when someone offered a sliver of hope? They brought you back, and now they're giving me a chance to find Farron. After 2 years.
It could have been a finger curls on the monkey's paw situation, Liara.
Any friend of yours is a friend of mine. What's the next
I
step?
want my friend Shepard back.
I don't know.
And then,
I need to prepare.
well, actually,
to
that's funny
think.
because there is a
I'm
little
going
bit of a
Use my
funny
terminal
in
if
Mass
you
Effect
need
3
any
about
local
the
intel.
whole like, oh, they brought
You
Shepard
okay?
back from the dead. There's like a whole
I
DLC that
spent
kind of
2
makes
years
fun of
fighting
that in a way.
revenge. Now I have the chance to make it a rescue.
Let me help. I'll come by your apartment.
Okay. Hopefully I'll have a plan by then. Thank you, Shepard.
We can. Oh, I like how there's like, hey, you can read your friend's computer when she walks away. Oh, never mind. Oh, I'm guessing that's in case you if you don't do the other missions.
Members of Eclipse mercenary band are facing tough questions.
I'm wildly out of the loop with Mass Effect 2 so far. Any romances? No, I really haven't, like... I've kind of forgotten about doing romances, so it's just not happened. It's a case of... My headcanon for this Shepard is she doesn't care about sex. She cares about the Reapers. She cares about killing Reapers. And yes, Dulla's dishwasher... Dulla's dishwater... Karth is fucking as dead can fucking be.
A division of Elcos Combine.
I don't know. That still sounds like an awful thing to legalize.
Shepard's got other stuff to do. She's got to blow
Listen,
shit up.
Give Thax a full...
There's an army of robot squids that are going to invade this galaxy. It'll be interesting to see if Citadel tries to throw someone at you. Yeah, I've never really continued like I've never really like gone this far without having a romance in this game. It will be interesting to see that. I think like 90% of my playthroughs over the course of the 3 games, it's been Liara. It's been Liara. I'm a sucker for her. Oh God, please! Yeah. Don't even say that. The less I have to think about
Seal off those trace samples and get
the
them back to
fucking
the
worst
lab.
character, one of the worst
We got
characters in
multiple
Mass Effect
shots
3, the
fired.
better.
Yeah, techs are going over the place now.
Central, we got an open carrier on this end. Switching to a coded relay.
What's going on?
No, Twitch chat isn't being weird. No, it's like they suggested that Mass Effect 3 will throw James
This area
at
is
me
sealed
as
off.
like a
Please step
fucking
back,
forced
ma'am.
love interest
Sealed off.
because of whatever
Why?
the game
Someone
does,
tried to
like
kill
you
your
know,
friend, Commander Shepard.
doing its math for like
Thank you, officer.
for like
Your people are
romance, and
dismissed.
we'll be like, oh, okay, you didn't pick anyone, so clearly you want
You can't
to
do that.
Already done.
romance the fucking the man who might as well be a brick wall in terms of interest and intellect.
Tila Vasir, Special Tactics and Recon. A Spectre?
Oh no. The game just crashed. Oh no. Please. Please. I want to finish this fucking game. Oh man, what? Oh god, might be worth looking up on my phone. PC Gaming Wiki, ME2. Crashes. You scroll down to the bottom to known issues. Game freeze on Ilium. That's not really it. Crash during vehicle chase on Ilium. Ugh. It's weird that particular crash didn't seem doesn't seem to be like a known issue, so we can maybe hope it's a fluke. Fuck, I'm really smart. I didn't save. This is okay. We'll use this restart mission save. I don't know why, and I know it's stupid because 90% of the time there's no difference in the how a game uses a save. I never really trust auto saves or quick saves or like beginning of the mission saves for no reason. I don't know why. Like, if I didn't make the save, it's not trustworthy. Okay.
We got multiple shots fired. This area is sealed off.
Sealed off.
Someone tried to kill your... Thank you, officer. Your people are dismissed.
You can't do that.
Already done.
Want to get through as fast as possible? Nope. Game says no. All right, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Fingers
Special
crossed.
Tactics and Recon.
A Spectre?
I heard your
Okay.
status was
It was a
reinstated.
fluke, probably.
You're one of our most famous operatives. Might even get you to sign my chest plate. So, I assume you had business with your friend this evening, Commander.
Liara was following a lead on the Shadow Broker.
Televisir,
Shadow
you... Okay, you see you
Dangerous
next
enemy to
Tuesday.
have.
See, you can't... That word is actually one of the big no-no words I've learned for YouTube, for monetization. You can say a lot of words, but apparently see you next Tuesday is too far.
What did you find on Liara's terminal?
Not much. She wiped her drive before she left.
But
Liara knew I was coming. She'd have made a backup of
I'm not
whatever she
monetized,
found.
so
Makes sense.
I'm just going to call her a
Haven't found
cunt
it yet,
then.
though. You knew Tassoni better than I do. Where would she have hidden her backups?
Let me take a look around.
Oh, we gotta reset the FOV. There we go. I'll make a hard save. Oh, hey, it's your armor.
It's part of my old armor.
Looks like someone didn't like you much either.
I like how your companions wait at the door like children. Okay, wait here while mommy goes and looks around. I do find it kind of weird how, like, this future space apartment on another planet that is mostly made, like, habitated by aliens kind of just looks like... This doesn't look too far off from, like, a fancy apartment in, like, a modern-day city.
A doctorate from the University of Ceres, Avanthesia. She's getting good use out of all that education.
Yo, Garrus, your investigative background would be useful right about now. Yeah, it would. Oh my god, two
changed
people
when you
in
touch
chat
it must be
said the
key to your
same
ID.
shit.
What does
Someone's
it show
like,
now?
yo, Garrus, your
It's a
investigative
Prothean dig
background
site.
would be useful right
We
about
are
now. And someone
digging
else is,
message.
hey, professional
There are
space
a few
detective
Prothean
Garrus
looking
Vicarian, wait
objects
here
around
while
the
I
apartment.
investigate the crime scene.
Let's see what we can find.
Now, you see, the reason is voice actors are expensive.
Those things must be worth a fortune.
Voice acting costs a lot of money.
She was certainly into ugly.
Oh my god, it's a grenade!
I've got something here.
Backup disk. Let's try it on her terminal.
That looks so much like grenades from Mass Effect 1 that it's actually kind of funny.
It looks like she recorded a call.
What have you got for me, Sagat?
It was tricky, but you paid for the best. I can narrow it down to a cluster, maybe even a system.
How soon can you have it?
Shouldn't take long. Come to my office. Area Frontiers in the Dracon Trade Center. Gotta say though, Tassoni, you're making me a
I
little
think it
nervous.
is. It looks like it's
How
the
big is
grenade
the trouble
model.
that could come out of this?
Relax, Sagat. I'll see you in a few hours.
Hockey puck CD grenades, a very burnt burger.
Sounds like Liara found something big on the Shadow Broker.
And then someone found her. I know where the Dracon Trade Center is. My car's outside.
Let's go.
I like how they make this character who is clearly not a villain. Wink, wink, wink. Like, they dress her up all in blue, and she's got blue skin, and I think it's, like, meant to be, like, she's like, Paragon-coded, but definitely not a Paragon.
The Barrier Frontiers offices are located on the 3rd floor. I don't hear police chatter. We must have missed the party.
Liara's in there!
I forgot about this part of the level. Did that voice line not play?
They just took out 3 floors to make sure she's dead. I'll grab this sky car and seal off the building from the top.
I'll start down here and work my way up.
Just leave some for me.
We don't know if anyone's even in here. That could have just been like a bomb. I like how we immediately assume that there's going to be hostiles to shoot.
Who are you? What's going on?
Was it a bomb? What?
Your tattoos are renegade red, duh. I will say that Shadow Broker is very
out and building security is down.
No alarms, no police.
well, I must say as well, I fucking hate the Shadow Broker, like the Shadow Broker themselves or this DLC. Because I will say this level in particular always sticks out to me, the in a good way.
Barrier Frontier employee.
This
Looks like
like building level. I think it's like the levels in this game, in this DLC, feel a bit more dynamic, a bit more visually interesting than the vanilla stuff for the most part.
Setting bombs, killing everyone.
Oh, excuse me if you hear me sniff today. I have allergies are
Vizier,
killing me today.
found a military-grade explosive device. It hasn't been armed.
Sloppy work. You use that kind of hardware when you...
Vizier, I'm at the Barrier Frontiers office. Liara signed in just a few minutes.
He would have been so much cooler if he'd been a character you had met before, like Barlavon or Conrad Werner. that would be. I think that could be interesting in theory. I agree with that, but I don't think.
Vizier, I'm pinned down. Mark.
I think like I think it would have been neat. I do think that it would have been a bit more impactful if it was a character we had met before, even a minor character. You know what would have been fucking really wild? And I know this is probably a bit too like above the pay grade for like a simple DLC. There's like a handful of characters. There's like 5 characters that can be the Shadow Broker. And based off of your choices and maybe even a little bit of random chance, you get a random one every time you play, or you get like a one that's like influenced by, you know, whatever variables. That could have been really cool. It would have been really neat to have like a bunch of players be like, "Oh, yo, I can't believe the Shadow Broker was," and then another person goes, "What? No, it was actually, for me, it was actually." Whatever. Like one person gets it and it's like fucking somehow it's Annaleus from fucking Novaria. And then someone else gets it and it's whatever her name is. It's the lady on Novaria you were helping. It's actually Nasana Dantius the whole time. Or not Nasana Dantius, that's the other lady. I forget what her name was. The lady who you help, who buys you a beer. Or something like that. Like it could be like something in that way. Or like someone who had like a passing thing with Shepard once or twice. If anyone's ever played The Witcher, you know they did that with the first DLC, the first big DLC for The Witcher 3 for Wild Hunt. The one guy at the very beginning of the game, he gives you hints on where to find for Geralt where to find Yennefer, I think. And is it Yennefer or is it Ciri? I don't remember. It's been a while, but like he gives you hints, and then he comes back later as the main villain for the first big DLC. Whatever it's called, Hearts of Stone. He's actually like a big bad guy. Gaunter O'Din, yes, that's his name. The Man of Mirrors, and he helps you find Yennefer. Okay, that's what it was. It's been a while since I played 3. Since I played Wild Hunt.
Damn it. If I'd have been a few seconds faster, I could have stopped them.
Oh, yeah, how convenient.
Is this Sakat?
Must have been.
No sign of that data Liara talked about. Looks like a dead end.
Speaking of which, did you find your friend's body?
You mean this body?
Liara? Something I should know?
This is the woman who tried to kill me.
You've had a rough day, so...
It's weird, now she's in her Mass Effect ME3 outfit.
I saw you.
I don't remember if she's always in this DLC or if that's...
I watched you break into my apartment.
So what? You were just using me to find a message?
Nothing personal, Shepard.
Was she always wearing her ME3 out? No, she wasn't. She was wearing something else. I don't know why.
Location. She signaled the Shadow Broker's forces. They bombed the building to take me out. She found Sakat, took his data.
I did install a mod, and it did have an option for Liara's outfit, and I have no fucking idea what I chose. or if
Pure blood bitch!
I swear I just, like, clicked the default option. I like Liara's ME3 outfit quite a bit, actually. I think it's like it's an interesting, it gives you like, it looks like a combat outfit mixed with a lab coat, which I think is an interesting sort of like, showing how she's evolved as a character. I always thought that that was an interesting visual. You know, this whole fucking time I've been shooting people forgetting I'm a biotic.
Combat drone ready.
Blackball in play.
Don't just shoot her, don't fucking chase her. I'm assuming they want to figure out, like, Liara wants to beat her for information.
She's getting away.
Did you become a Vanguard? Yeah, I went, not Vanguard, I went Adept. I went Adept for ME2. I went Soldier for ME1 just because I've never really played ME1 as an Adept, and I didn't really know what I was going to get into for that. And Soldier is simpler, it's, you know, you shoot the gun. And so I decided to go Adept for 2, and I'll probably keep it as Adept for 3. I like space magic. Adept in the carryover assault rifle skill from ME1? Close. When you go to the collector ship for the first time in that one mission in this game, you get to choose an extra weapon skill. You get to choose an extra weapon to become proficient in, and I chose the assault rifle just because all-rounder.
I'm fine, by the way. Thanks for asking.
All right, Tally, get back to the ship. Tally, here's some money for a taxi. Head back to the Normandy.
She's getting away.
Christy do, it's been years since I've gone through Mass Effect. Yeah, the same for me. It's been maybe like 6 or 7 since I last played this series, so... Oh, fuck this thing, right.
There she is.
On rails segment.
Hang a right. No, wait, left.
I'm on her.
Hang a left.
It's not super on rails, but it might as well be on rails.
She's around the corner.
This sort of
We're not
shit
going
looks
into the
great
construction
in a
site, huh?
trailer.
Oh, goddess. I'm not letting her escape with that data. We need to go faster. Traffic! Oncoming traffic!
We'll be fine.
She's dropping proximity charges.
How?
I noticed.
She's got reinforcements!
What kind of guns does this thing have?
It's a taxi. It has a fare meter.
Wonderful.
Truck!
I know.
Truck!
I
I was
There we
looking
go.
away when that
You're
happened.
enjoying this. A head-on collision at this speed.
Yeah, I hear those could be bad for you.
Shepard gets very snarky.
Again?
Watch out.
I don't know, like, you know, like, I find it funny how, like, you ever see a car get into a crash today and how many airbags pop out of it from every which way? This is like a fancy future space flying car, and it's literally like nothing. Nothing at all. She's like fucking beat up and bloody and bruised.
I've crashed on Azure. Get me some damn backup.
Doing mock fuck you in a random stolen car. She's got mines with those under the passenger seat. I think it's supposed to be her car. It's her car, I think. It doesn't explain why she has mines on it. Oh, did we level up? Oh no, she. I guess the stasis then, whatever.
Watch out. They're dropping.
I was gonna say, with these two characters now, this is like how I played 90% of my Mass Effect 1 playthroughs. It was always with Liara and Garrus. They were like the ones I always chose.
They're using combat drones.
Oh, more?
Shield your eyes.
Sometimes Shepard shoots their fucking biotic powers like they're lobbing a softball at a 10-year-old, and they just hit like whatever whatever waist-high barricade is in the way.
Watch out. Flashbang.
Please. Oh, there we go. I was like, how many more of these guys do we have to kill? I think I hate the sound of the Tempest SMG. There is something particularly annoying about it, I can't deny, but I can't deny that it's also a good submachine gun. Oh boy. Lustful video.
What kind of hotel is this?
Azure. It's a luxury resort with an exotic edge. Azure is slang for a part of the Asari body in some areas of Ilium.
Where?
Mainly the lower reaches, near the bottom.
I meant, where on the Asari body?
So did I.
Who calls a hotel cunt? Someone very, very blunt. But it could also,
Hey, we're unarmed. We didn't see
I don't know, maybe it's a bit less provocative than that. Sounds like someone's slamming sticky keys over and over that's been pitched up to the chipmunk. It's I don't know what it is. There is something like, every time I use this thing, I've been trying to think of what this thing, I don't know, there's like a particular quality about it that I just can't put my finger on of what it makes me think of.
We have to be getting close.
She's tough, I'll give her that much.
Pussy fanny vagina. Yeah, that would be also kind of weird, but oh, I remember this thing. She takes a fucking hostage here. You want to show a little bit more, like, oh, ooh, look at this camera work. Camera work. Oh my god. Actually doing like stuff that they don't do in the base game, like actual like camera stuff. Instead of just like a lot of static pans and stuff like that. Use Kane on the hostage, problem solved. I guess.
Hey you! Come here. What's your name?
Did no one notice this woman bleeding? All the gunshots?
Mariana.
Mariana, you want to live, don't you? Tell those people that you want to live.
Please.
Even if you get out of here, you'll lose your Spectre status. You attacked the trade center.
You think so? I think maybe Cerberus terrorists did that. Which story
Does her sci-fi combat armor have high heels? Of course.
Now it gets ugly.
Please, I have a son.
A son? I hope he gets to see you again. I've heard losing a parent is just horrific for children. Scars them for life.
I'm going to end you, Fazir.
It's okay, Liara. We'll handle it. The usual way.
You want Mariana's little boy to grow up without a mommy, Shepard? Thermal clips on the ground now. Power cells too.
Oh, you're fucking kidding. I don't have the fucking... Classic.
Smart move taking a hostage. A Spectre does whatever it takes to get the
I'm gonna
job
shoot the
done.
hostage, of course.
Yes, we do. But you're forgetting something, Vizier. I'm a Spectre too.
Damn it! Ah! My arm!
You'll live.
You'll live. You'll live.
They've seen us.
Here's what a real Spectre can do.
And then they like actually try to make this like a boss fight. Like it's not, she's a little bit more than just like a bullet sponge. She like moves, she's got different powers. I'm not left-handed. I wonder when Shepard said to Liara, "We're gonna handle this the usual way." Did Liara know that Shepard was gonna shoot the hostage? Like, oh god, did she just think to herself, "Oh god, she's gonna shoot the hostage, isn't she?"
They're using combat drones.
Miss me? Can you keep up? The baby pressure up. That's right. The baby pressure up.
Fuck these drones. Blech.
I'll finish you myself. Having trouble?
Ready.
This is real.
I wonder actually, if I hit her with a cane shot, will she just melt?
Catch me if you can.
Yes.
Damn it! Damn it!
Sakat's personal data pad. This has what we need to find the Shadow Broker.
You're dead.
It's almost like
Shadow
shooting
Broker
someone
has
with
been
a
in
metal
power for
slug that has been
decades.
accelerated to
He's
2% of
stronger
the speed
than
of light
anything you've
would
ever
fucking
faced.
annihilate anything.
Is that why you sold out the council to work for him?
You think I betrayed the council?
It's not actually a
like
low-yield
Saren?
nuke. It's not
Dumbass.
nuclear at all,
Brokers
which is
give
weird.
Damn good intel.
It's
over
actually
years.
just a metal
Intel that
slug
saved
with
lives
an
and
explosive
kept cities
payload
safe.
that is
So if the
accelerated
broker
to
needs a
2% of the
few
speed of
people
light, or
disappear,
0.2% of the
I'll
speed of
pay
light.
that price without hesitation.
Tell yourself whatever you like. The council would never accept you working for the Shadow Broker.
The council. You pay them lip service while working for terrorists? You have any idea what Cerberus has done?
I know who they are and what they've done. It doesn't matter.
I think it does. You want to judge
Okay, when do I get
me?
the option to
Look in
shoot her in
the
the fucking face?
Kidnapping kids for biotic death camps? Killing Alliance admirals who ask questions. And you're with them. Don't you dare judge me. Don't you?
Oh, I wanted to shoot her. Then why does it make nuke sounds? Riddle me that. It's one of those things where I think it's like
Vazir's dead.
it's because the explosion is large
putting the
enough
data
with
through to the
conventional
Normandy's
explosives that
computers. We
it
can be
causes
at
a
the
mushroom
Shadow Broker's
cloud, and
base
so that's
in
why
2
people
hours.
call it the nuke
He'll
gun.
know about Vazir before long. If he decides to kill Farron.
We'll get Farron out of there alive.
There was a Paragon option there. I have to comfort my favorite blue girl.
You're here to help. Just like always.
That's not a good thing.
When we first met on Therum, you saved me from the Geth. You fought a Krogan battlemaster while I cowered. Now you're doing it again. And I'm still leaning on you for help.
That's what friends do, Liara.
Doug, just don't say anything.
I
then.
can get us there based on Sakat's data. The Normandy's stealth drive will keep them from detecting us. The Shadow Broker's agents are still shooting their way through Ilium. With luck, they won't notice we've left until it's too late.
What's the plan when we get there?
Get in, get Farron, get out. And kill anyone who tries to stop us.
That's it?
That's it.
Sounds like a plan.
There was 2 extra Paragon interrupts that I missed because I don't need that many Paragon points, let's be fair. I forgot that this is like, you strap in for this level. You have nothing. You're in the whole shebang. There's no times out to take a break. You're shadowing the broker the whole way. I like how the companions are color-coded. Rex and Ashley are renegades, so they're pink-red. Garrison and Liara are paragons, so they're blue. Tally is awesome and thoroughly pragmatic purple. That's an interesting way of looking at it. I've never thought of that.
The Shadow Broker lives in this?
His ship follows the sunset, completely undetectable in the storm, unless you know where to look.
And Karth is dead.
How do we get inside?
The shuttle bay is locked down. We'll need to land.
I like
on
how
the
we're
ship
calling
and
him
hunt for a
Karth,
hatch.
even though, and I've completely forgot, his name's not Karth, it's Caden. It's just, it's the same voice actor as
There's a
Karth
constant
Onasi
lightning
from
storm where the hot
KOTOR.
and cold air collide.
Caden. No.
Pinpoint in this lightning, but
He thinks that Liara's head would be like, I don't know, maybe a little cold in this, like, space storm. Her head tentacles.
there's nothing. We have to find an entrance near the back shielding.
Karth is the same character as Karth. Including the whippy haircut. I'd say visually this area is really neat. The skybox is like very pretty.
Those capacitors discharge built-up light.
Thanks for the tip.
Fucking. Like I said it before, sometimes it's easy to get stuck.
System not designed for specialized.
Are her head tentacles flesh tentacles or like creatine head tentacles? So they're like fingernails because they never move. I am 90% certain this is a line of dialogue. There's either a line of dialogue or something where in the third game Joker asks that about Liara and like Azari, and she gives an answer. Keratin, yeah, keratin, whatever, yeah, fingernails are made out of. There is like an answer I remember given in Mass Effect 3. I don't remember what it is though. I think she says something along the lines of that they're like partially controllable. Like they can move, but they're not like, I don't know. At least that's what I think. We have to now look this up. This is very important. Sorry, head tentacles. Oh, okay. So this is according the hair tentacles of the Azari are semi-flexible, cartilage-based scalp crests that grow into shape and they don't move. All right. So they're like, if they're cartilage-based, they're like really weird earlobes. Seth Green asking the important questions. Yeah, he says, like, do they flop around, is how he puts it, how Joker puts it. And Liara says it's like they don't flop around. So, no, they don't flop around. They're They are molded into place, so I was incorrect.
Enemies incoming.
I know it is like it's a case of like not having the development time and money to model different tentacles for their heads. But like it is interesting how you don't really ever see, they all look the same for the most part from what I can remember. Like they never have any different shapes of their tentacles. I know they like for like Morden, he's like missing one of like the tips of his like lobes of like the top of his head, but that looks like an injury. I know he's.
Okay. Looking down was clearly a mistake.
Liara's head feels like a fleshy nostril, but in tube form. Ew. I'm assuming it might be more. They might not be like squishy then. You know, they might be like more rigid. You know, like not all cartilage is like floppy and squishy. Some of it's more rigid and more like solid. Like I think of like, you know, like I think, is your septum on your nose cartilage? I think it is, right? And that's much more like rigid and in place.
It must have taken decades to build in secret.
I wonder what happened to the contract.
I think we can guess. This storm is brutal. If the ship's engines stop even for a moment, at least the shuttle will
That's comforting.
I'm on it.
Oh, I say my nose and now my nose. One second, I'm just gonna clear my nose. It's brutally dry today as well, so my nose is just killing me. Allergies and dry air. Ugh. Oh man, it's I have like seasonal allergies. I'm allergic to like pollens. I'm also mildly allergic to cats and dogs, and I live in a house with a cat and a dog. So the cat not only the cat sleeps next to me every night too. So you can imagine my allergies are they're great.
This should slow him down.
Your only allergy is pineapple? That's interesting. I don't think I've ever heard of someone with a pineapple allergy before. I do find it's interesting how sometimes people can have just like, it's like, oh yeah, this one fruit just body says no. It's like, okay, why? I got coconut. Oh my god, that's a shame because I really like both I really like both pineapple and coconut. Pineapple coconut as like a mixed flavor for things is like one of my favorites. I love that like tropical mix. My mom, God bless her, was allergic to strawberries. My grandmother is allergic to a lot of berries, raspberries, blueberries. They just don't. She just, I think it like I don't remember what happens with her, but she just doesn't eat them because it just makes her like bad. Like she just doesn't like them, or doesn't. It doesn't like something. Weird allergy reaction. I don't know specific, but I am glad that, thankfully for me, I've not... I don't know, maybe it's like a weird thing where it's like food allergies are usually more like serious for most people. I know not everyone has like a horrible like anaphylactic shock with a food allergy, but a lot of them can be more like, you know, you eat the thing and then you have like a much more acute reaction, and oftentimes it's more serious. But if you can stay away from that food, you're good. I can't get away from like pollen. You get outside and it's just like, it's everywhere. You know? Even if my cat, knock on wood, if my cat died tomorrow, my clothes, my bedding, the house is filled with cat dander, and it would still be there for years. Your first allergic reaction had you in shock. That was in the 80s, and EpiPens weren't as common back then. Scared the shit the life out of my mom. I can imagine that would scare the ever-living hell out of like, that's like, I could see you being terrified of that. Holy shit! Like your fucking child is starting to like die in front of you, and you're like, oh my god. On a similar note, I had growing up, I had asthma for like maybe 5-6 years. I had pretty bad asthma, and bad enough to warrant having to take to use an inhaler daily, as well as carry an inhaler with me. And I'll never forget, like, I only had an asthma attack once, and it was the weirdest thing. I was with my aunt, and we were in a fucking cake shop. We were looking to buy dessert for that night, and I was looking at the display case at all the cakes, and suddenly I couldn't breathe. Like, just like out of the blue, I realized I was like starting to draw shorter and shorter breaths, and I was like, oh my fucking god, this is it. I'm like, what is happening? Oh my god, I'm like dying. And it was one of the days I had actually remembered to bring my inhaler with me, and so I pulled it out of my pocket, and I used the inhaler, and it like, seconds later, I was able to breathe again, and it was like the scariest thing that had ever happened to me, and my aunt was like very, very frightened.
It's locked. Hang on, I've got a bypass shunt program that can crack it.
Scared the shit out of me. That's one of those things where I'll remember that for like the rest of my life.
How long will it take?
I don't know, Shepard. I've never broken into the Shadow Broker's base before. Well, not this one, anyway.
Concussive shot?
You sure that shunt is working?
It's illegal, even on Ilium. It didn't come with a warranty.
But you tested it, right? Tell me you tested it.
They used to keep adrenaline in police cars and pharmacies back in the day just for that. Yeah.
Stay grounded. Mark
I remember my grade school had like a weird rule where it's like, oh, if you have like an EpiPen or any medicine, you have to keep it in the like the office downstairs. And I'm like, is that a smart idea?
I'm sure it won't be much longer.
Remember the old days when you could just slap Omnigel on everything?
That security upgrade made a lot of people unhappy. We're on the way.
Shield your eyes.
First time we seen a pineapple in my hometown, and it nearly killed me. Fucking thing made the rest of my class really reluctant to try it. It's funny. Poison people. That was some foreign shit that poisons people.
Rocket drones, front of the ship.
Where's the front of the show?
Their attacks are disorganized. More effective if they all attacked at once.
Please don't give the mercs ideas. We've got hostile drones.
I like being able to just throw these people into space. Okay, maybe not this one.
There we go.
You can show that powers cannot be used during cooldown thing as much as you want, game. I'm still going to spam powers during cooldown. Where can I turn that off? Fucking course not.
Yeah, keep dreaming, Sony.
Enemy bionics on the field. Charging bionics.
Enemy! Coming. One
I'm on it.
to worry about. Affirmative.
One down.
I'm gonna just, you know, casually walk into the ship. It's not like we're being shot at a bunch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think the game froze. Fuck, really? Oh, what the fuck did I just do? What? I forget what it is. What is it to switch? I fucking should have wrote that down again. Windows move program to other monitor. Windows key shift L, right? L, right, so Windows key shift. Here it is. Yeah. Yeah. Win shift left, thank you. Shit. I want to finish ME2 this stream. Yeah, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Like, it's like... I don't know what it is, but it's like... It's hard to... It's... Things like this happen so often in life where it almost seems as if God, the universe, fate, whatever you want to call it, it almost feels like you're actually being, you know, punked. You know what I mean? Like you're being pranked. You're, you say something and then the complete opposite happens, or like everything gets in your way trying to do that. And it feels like it's so deliberate that you can't, like, I can't help but not go, fuck you, you know? You did this on purpose, you assholes. This is actually, I'm actually being like, some cosmic force, some celestial force is purposely trying to do this to fucking piss me off, to troll me. You know, that in the alternate universe where I said nothing and I just played Mass Effect 2, none of this shit would happen. The game wouldn't crash, there'd be no issues, it would just be playing the video game.
I'm sure it won't be much longer.
Remember the old days when you could just slap Omnigel on everything?
That security upgrade made a lot of people unhappy. Look out, more on the way.
Ow, ow, sorry. Ow.
Enemy combat drone.
Oh, Jesus. Aim went crazy there.
Done. Rocket drones, front of the ship.
There we go. Yes. One less to worry about.
Enjoy the ride. Their attacks are disorganized. They'd be more effective if they all attacked at once.
Please don't give the mercs ideas.
Taking cover.
Affirmative. We've been spotted.
Why is it that I give him an order to get behind cover and he's immediately out of cover? Bye. That is really satisfying.
You just had to give them tactical advice.
But now there'll be fewer left to deal with inside.
Yeah, keep dreaming, Sony.
I like how these guys, I don't know, standing right next to like the giant lightning towers.
I'm on it.
Enemies incoming.
Yes. There we go.
There, the hatch is open.
I'm gonna save here now, so I don't have to waste another 4 minutes. Again, these crashes don't even seem to be like particular like known bugs. They just the game is just dying at certain points just for whatever reason. I would say these games have been a lot buggier than I remember.
Told you.
Where is my singularity? There it is. God, lots of
Shields of food. Stay grounded. Marks hunting.
Why'd they give the enemies flashbangs? Oh, right, because it was 2010 and Call of Duty was popular. Man, I can't remember the last time I played a COD game. Like a new one. I genuinely could not tell you what the last Call of Duty game I played that was like the most recent release at the time.
This should slow him down.
I played Advanced Warfare, I think, the space one. Actually had a really good campaign. Huh. Yeah, I think... I want to say it was probably the last one I played was one of the Black Ops games. One of however 20 of them there are, or however many.
Farron.
Liara?
Hold on. We're getting you out of here.
No.
Lol.
Farron.
I thought this looked too easy.
This chair plugs into the broker's info network. You have to shut off the power. Pull me out now, and my brain cooks.
Do you know where we can cut the power?
It won't be easy. You'll have to go to Central Operations.
If he left you alive for us to find, the broker has no idea how dangerous we are.
The multiplayer can eat my arse. I play games to relax, not to get fucking pissed at sweaty teenagers flying around the map at mock fuck you to no-scope me with the dildo gun or whatever. That is part of the reason why I've had less and less want and less enjoyment of competitive multiplayer games. I find that oftentimes you have to put too much into them because of, like, there's people who, you know, you play a game for, let's say, 2-3 hours a week. There are people who are playing that game for, like, 10 hours a day. You know what I mean? And it's a case of, it's like I just don't have the time to put into the kind of game to keep up with people who are playing that much. Like, in the last year, the game that I've played the most that's multiplayer was Helldivers 2. Because it's not competitive. And so, it's easier to, like, get back in after not playing for months and months and months because, you know, you're not having to, like, compete against other players. When I was a teenager, competitive multiplayer with Quake deathmatching. That shit did not prep me to keep up with teenagers with fuck all better to do. Go touch grass. Yeah, it was funny because I remember back in the day, back in high school, for me and my friends, we really got into League of Legends. And the point where I stopped getting into, the point where I stopped enjoying League of Legends is when people started to go ranked. And or when it was more important for us to win than it was for us to have, like, a good time. And I remember saying to one of my friends back in the day, this is no longer us playing a game, it's now work. It's now a job, and I don't want to do this. You say that I've had awful Helldivers 2 experiences. Well, I feel like my bad Helldivers experiences are nowhere near as frustrating as my bad competitive multiplayer game experiences.
Reckless.
I've never gotten as pissed off at Helldivers as I have like World of Tanks.
That bombing on Ilium wasn't exactly subtle.
Extreme, but necessary.
No, it wasn't. Neither was caging Farron for 2 years.
Dr. Tassoni, your interference caused all this. Farron betrayed me when
He's got like half-assed Reaper voice.
The Drell is simply paying the price.
It'll be pretty hard to run a base this size with no crew.
They're replaceable. Your arrival is barely an interruption.
Be smart. Let Farron walk out with us.
You won't be walking out at all.
You're quite confident for someone with nowhere left to hide.
You travel with fascinating companions, Doctor. It's good you brought Archangel Tassoni. Your friend's bounty is still unclaimed.
You're not putting a hand on anyone.
It's pointless to challenge me, Asari. I know your every secret.
Like, we can just shoot you, dude.
Is that right? You're a Yogg, a pre-spaceflight species quarantined to their homeworld from massacring the Council's first contact teams. This base is older than your planet's discovery, which probably means you killed the original Shadow Broker 60 years ago, then took over. I'm guessing you were taken from your world by a trophy hunter who wanted a slave. Or a pet. How am I doing?
You say one thing to him and he goes all fucking rage mode. Wow, what a bitch. Well, it's a good thing that neither of us have anything good to take down shields. That would be really unfortunate.
Die.
He's got the Halo Sangeli drop. Yeah, he does the weird mandible face. I think we gotta shoot the glow above him and we melt him. We melt him in glow energy. In lightning energy.
The shield's kinetically sensitive. Energy and projectiles are bouncing off.
Then we do this the hard way.
Hit him now!
'Shield, knock down the shield and cane. Well, I don't have any. I don't think I have enough ammo for the cane, unfortunately. This is definitely like Call of Duty inspired. He's got like a riot shield. This is your average 2010 Call of Duty experience. COD years were a dark time. It would have been like the peak of when I was playing COD back in the day, because that would have been like the middle of high school for me. So everyone, me and all my friends would be playing COD. One of them.
If you can get him to bring up that shield again, I've got an idea. Here they come.
Mass Effect by running around with a hard light sword and shield. Let's go. Surprised they never did something like that.
Enjoy the ride.
I will say that is like one of my more disliked tropes from science fiction is like you're in the future with like energy weapons and space lasers and stuff like that, and you still have some sort of like melee weapons. You're still using a sword and a shield or something like that. I just find it like, this is dumb. Eh. Blah.
Liara, now!
Just stand there like a fucking goober and watch them kill you. Oh no, the cum. Melted by electric cum.
You must come quickly.
Dune did melee quite well. Our shields are so fucking good that guns are pointless. Stabbing a bloke slowly is the only way that we have to do it now. Yeah, but I feel like a lot of that is just like you contrived a way to like make it so that guns are useless in your setting. I don't.
This is Operative Murat. We've had a momentary connection failure. Can you confirm stats?
Operative Shora requesting update. Are we still online?
Shadow Broker, I've lost our feed. We're online and awaiting instructions.
I just feel like it's a case like the most powerful weapon, space chiz. I just think like a gun is a gun. It's always going to be the better weapon. You can always make something to penetrate a shield or armor. Doesn't matter how good they are. You can just make the gun better.
It disrupted communications momentarily.
However, we are now back online. Resume standard procedures.
I want a status report on all operations within the next solar day.
Shadow Broker, out.
Goddess of Oceans. It's you. You... How?
Well, everyone who's ever seen him in person is dead, so...
You're the new Shadow Broker.
It'll be nice to have access to information I can trust, Broker.
I'm not sure I'm ready for you to...
I like how she immediately is like, I am now the
sure
Shadow
about any of this,
Broker.
but
Me.
I had to do it. With the Shadow Broker's information network.
It's funny playing Mass Effect 3
can
if you've
give
not done this because...
I can...
not done this DLC because like Liara, you ask Liara what she's been doing for like the last little bit, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I became the Shadow Broker, this like crazy super information person, by the way." And you go, "Wait, what? When did that happen?" Oh, in this DLC you didn't play. Oh.
It's over. It's finally. For 2 years.
Hey, hug.
It's all right.
I spent 2 years mourning you and Farron. And now I've got you both back.
Totally platonic hugs.
Let's see what we've got.
You can hug your bros.
No safeguards or user restrictions. It's like he never anticipated anyone but himself being here.
Wow, what a
And it's
fucking
all
idiot.
ours.
You sure you want to stay here? I could use you
What
on
an
the Normandy.
absolute moron the Shadow Broker was. What a complete idiot.
Pass this up, Shepard. All
Oh, I
wanted
didn't put
was
a
to
fucking
rescue
password on my laptop because I
Is
never
it
expected
wrong that
anyone
part
to
of me
find
wants
it.
this? With the Shadow Broker's
I'm
network,
smart.
I can help you. Maybe I can turn this operation into something better.
Don't be a stranger this time.
Come by when you have a chance. The doors are always open. Thank you, Shepard, for everything.
And we have now layered the shadow of the ladder broker. We did it. the least IT literate people I've had to fix shit for at least have like a 4-digit pin on their phones or computers. And you know what? For like your average person, that's like usually good enough, you know?
It's so good to see you. I've set up a few terminals with information.
Like that's like good enough, like to just keep your like fucking phone safe from like the curious or like the casual hacker or someone trying to break in, you know what I mean?
Welcome back, Shadow Broker.
What's this?
That's the old broker's VI assistant. It's actually been helpful with rebuilding the network.
Please let me know if I can organize anything else for you, Shadow Broker.
It also thinks anyone in the room is the broker.
I'm a fan of the 12-digit password myself because I like annoying myself and wasting time. Is Liara wearing a hoodie? I don't know. I'm just gonna say mods. Oh, look at her. She's so cute. Fucking casual Liara. Look at her. Oh, it's cute.
How are you doing, Liara?
I'm a bit overwhelmed, to be honest. The Shadow Broker had more resources than you can imagine. Here, come on over.
Dude, how many mods did you put in? This is actually just from one mod that adds a bunch of fixes and changes to like certain things, and one of them is like a consistency mod, or like a couple of the things were consistency mods to make characters look like, for example, make Liara look like using her Mass Effect 3 version for like everything. Making Anderson look like his Mass Effect 3 version, just like to keep everything consistent.
Have you found anything useful yet?
And to be fair, a lot of the options I kind of just glazed over, and I'm like, yeah, whatever, that's fine, as long as there's no boobs, I don't care.
You didn't want Saren to succeed.
He also knew that the Collectors were Protheans, repurposed to be Harbinger's puppets. There's even some data on the Protheans. I think he knew what was coming and was looking for a way to survive.
Okay, bye.
It was good talking with you, Liara. Let me know if you need anything.
I think what I need right now is a friend. I can't leave for too long, but spending all my time on this ship. Maybe next time you come by, I could come up to the Normandy.
No.
Sounds good. Next time I come down, it's a date.
I'm looking forward to it.
I think one of the things that they did with Lair of the Shadow Broker was like people were upset that they couldn't continue their romance with the blue-skinned space babe, so we have to fix that somehow.
The Turian Council member's mistress has made some unusual purchases lately. She may be expecting to move to a larger mansion.
So you get some like extra stuff. You get like dossiers on all of your characters, your companions. Learn that everyone is being spied on. Like you can essentially just do like spyware for all your companions. Pay money to keep porking your blue-skinned nerd waifu? Well, yes, of course. Yeah, exactly. Understanding Body Language, Human Edition. Downloaded Entertainment vid, Fleet and Flotilla. Downloaded Educational vid, Human Courtship and Mating. Installed suit application, Immunoboost Professional Edition. Reinstalled suit application, Nerf Stim Pro Deluxe Edition. I like here, this is a keystroke log. She's trying to write a message to the people. This is actually interesting, where she's like trying to figure out how to send the message of like, your son died when in my unit. How do I write the letter? You know, the letter. I like this last bit where she's like, I regret erase line. I'm sorry for erase line. I understand what you must be erase line. And she saves her draft and exits. And she's like, I can't. I can imagine she's like, oh, fuck, I don't know what to say. That's good. I like that. It's good character. It's a shame it's like a random fucking page in a DLC, but it's interesting. Little backdrop. Back lore. All right, who else do I care about? Garrus. Kill list. Oh my god. Dude, are you alright? Like his visor is like a supervisor. It's even got music on it. Now, I don't particularly... Oh, David Anderson. Atlanta. Catalog order. He downloaded a video. The 2 bottles of wine. Downloaded another video. Another bottle of something. 2 bottles of vodka. Clean sweep home maintenance. Someone had a bit of a drunken night, it seems. Fucking Hackett. Certain sightings. This is like talking about Shepard. Oh, what is this one? It's like, sir, we've confirmed the sightings of Commander Shepard on Omega. Dedicated to commanders to provide the shape. Blah 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 blah. We anticipate relieving her from. Or it's like they want to. I think they want to bring Shepard in. If we bring Shepard in now, we can account on. So they wanted to bring Shepard in. And officially requesting you rescind your order against the Alliance contact with Shepard. And this guy's like saying, like, please let it, the internal affairs, naval affairs, is like, we want to bring Shepard in, rescind your order telling the Alliance to leave her alone. And this is what he replies: request denied, Hackett. That's it. I wish there was more of Hackett in the series. He seems like a very interesting character that you don't get enough of, but like Hackett's like the reasonable authority figure kind of trope, where he's not like, you know, he's not a fucking moron. Like a history of fucking Cerberus. Elusive man. Cigarettes smoked today, 4. Drinks today, 6. Or 7, excuse me. Any more Lance Henriksen would have been good with me. Is Hackett really Lance? Really? Admiral Hackett. Oh, wow. I didn't know. I had no idea it was Lance Hendrickson. Henriksen. Good for him. I just checked. He's still alive. I thought that it was going to be a case of he's dead. No, but he's still alive. He looks like the oldest man who's ever existed. There's a photo of him on his Wikipedia from this year. And he looks good, but like an 85-year-old man, so... I didn't know that. I did not know he did that. Yeah, he was hacking in all 3 of these games. That's really interesting. Good for him. Oh, wow. Wow, that's really weird. Okay, so I just looked at his like list of voice captures or voice acting for video games. In 2022, there was a game called The Quarry. He voiced a character in that game whose last name was also Hackett, spelt exactly the same way. That's really weird. That's a really weird coinky dink. I like how like Rex or Grunt's search history on the internet ends up him searching like a bunch of stuff about the Krogan, about Shepard, animal fights, large predators, Tyrannosaurus Rex, Earth Lizard Rex, search dinosaurs. Human storytellers, search Homer, human, Homer, Kipling, Hemingway. Deleted a farewell to arms. I like how he didn't like, or maybe he didn't like A Farewell to Arms, but he read. I don't know if I buy Grunt reading For Whom the Bell Tolls and The Old Man and the Sea, and actually going through The Sun Also Rises, but I don't know. There's maybe a bit more depth there. Dude absolutely wants to fist fight a T-Rex. Yeah. So yeah, this stuff is kind of cute. It's interesting that there's like these little like character bits here and there. All these like different published works, first writer only. Threat potential analysis, Turian human Azari Batarian. Production credits. Huh. Oh, that was fun. Okay, got stuff to do. We're out of here. I don't know what these are. I'm just gonna use all of these. All right, well, that was Shadow Broker Lair thing. We now have to do other things. So I know that the Arrival DLC is very much meant to be like a post-game thing, but I don't want to do a post-game thing. I just want to do a pre. Is it really worth doing Arrival? How long is it? Does anyone know how Arrival is? I'm gonna guess it's probably like an hour-ish. I don't think I've ever bothered doing it. That's probably... I don't think I ever did... I think I might have done it once. ME2 Arrival. Onboard the Normandy. Mass Effect 3 Consequences. I know it's supposed to be like you do the. It's like to stop the not the Krogan, the fucking Reapers from doing something. And I know it's supposed to be like you do it very last. You do it after everything. It's supposed to be like a post-game thing. I'm gonna just do it now and try to just nip it in the bud. Just get it done. Where's the relay? Got some decent lore explaining why you're suspended at the start of 3. If not, it gives you a different reason. Right, I remember. You blow up a relay. Fuck that last sentence. Autocorrect can bite me. Yeah, it's fine. I can guess when I look at a sentence sometimes that someone types that's like, yeah, you got screwed by autocorrect. I turn autocorrect off on my phone. Like the automatic correct, I turn off. I don't let it like, I'll let it like give me like the thing where like, hey, you spelt the name wrong, like, or you spelt the word wrong. Here's the little red squiggly. But like, I don't ever let it autocorrect words for me because it just gets it wrong too many fucking times. Oh, you meant to say duck, right? You meant to say duck. No, asshole, I meant to say fuck. Duck? What the duck are you talking about? Yeah, then... Fucking... Below the relay, it shits on a Batarian colony. I am all for shitting on the Batarians. They're nothing but assholes. Technically, the first time you meet the Batarians in the Mass Effect series is in the DLC that nobody plays for Mass Effect 1.
We've been spotted.
Bring Down the Sky, and they're just a bunch of assholes.
Must send their prisoners down here.
It works all the time. Yeah.
I have to find Dr. Kenson now.
Well, you know what the worst... Okay, the worst part is that sometimes I, a lot of times, actually, I will, if I'm doing, like, some of my personal writing, I'll do it on my phone. Like, I have Google Docs on my phone, right? And so sometimes I'll be, like, laying in bed, and I want to lay in bed and write a little bit. And so I'll be writing on my phone, what happens is that the fucking, like, the learning, like the keyboard learning or whatever the fuck, what's it called? It, like, it starts, like, taking words from my, stories and putting them into my fucking, like, thing and saying, like, oh, did you want to, like, send this message to this fake person that is in your story and not a real human being? No! I did not mean to, like, spell out this character's name. I fucking wanted to just, like... So annoying. Hey, was that, like... Did I, like, jape myself by turning off those lasers?
There's someone in the sewers.
Okay, whatever. I remember years ago I bought a live crab at a Chinese place, so I sent a text to a mate saying I bought a live crab, and it corrected crab to Arab. Oh my god. What's this fucking gas valve puzzle shit? Man, this... I'm gonna say it. The way that this DLC is presented, it feels like a, it feels like a thing of, like, we were obligated to make this many DLCs.
What difference does it make?
And so we had to make this one, and we had $20 left in the budget.
Still got her down in the prison. I'd just kill her. Interrogating a human's a waste of time.
So how many resources do we have to make this Arrival DLC? Well, we have 3 devs and no money. Oh, okay.
We'll do anything for it, I swear. We have to make this one an example to the others. We can't respond kindly to terrorists.
Okay. I love cranes. I don't know. I'm going. I'm moving. I don't know what this is. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm now back in a sewer.
Our convoy intercepts paid off. We picked up a message to the Alliance. This one's apparently the mastermind, if she doesn't talk.
What the fuck is... Oh.
Who are you? What are you doing?
Crane puzzles is the weirdest part of Banjo-Kazooie, I swear.
I'm Commander Shepard. I'm here to get you out.
Commander Shepard? I'd heard you were alive. Hackett must have received my message.
We're looking at a major diplomatic incident if the Batarians find out I was involved. This evidence had better be worth it.
It is. The Reapers are coming. Diplomacy
Sorry, the
is the
Reapers
least
are
of our
what? Can you
worries.
say that again? The Reapers
If
are...
we can find a console,
You
I
must
can
come
hack
quickly.
security. Make us an escape path.
Then we'll find one. Go!
Ready.
Not more space jizz. Oh my god, I'm stuck in a door. Oh, you know how... Okay, so there's the fart with reverb. Classic. There's this sound effect, too. So you got fart with reverb. And... reverse fart with reverb. Oh, it's fun. Oh god, why? At least it's not metal pipes? Oh, you mean... I love that sound effect. It's so loud. It's so fucking terrible. I love it.
I've got no shields!
I need cover!
know we're here. Keep them off me while I hack us a way out.
Support the teams to self-lock now.
I don't know. I have a bunch of these sound effects, but some of them are just like stuff I find funny, and there's never really a moment or an opportunity to use them.
We need to close the door we came in through. Keep them out. They're coming through that door in the back. Lock it down.
Fuck you. Well, now you have to share. You tend to.
They're coming through that door in the back. Lock it down. They're coming up from below.
They're coming up from below.
Other side, go. They're through. Unlocking all doors to the hacker. Still need more time.
Sorry, I'm distracted. I was gonna play sound effects, but I'm distracted. 1 sec. Bye. You done yet, Doctor? Okay, yoked, yeah. Oh, the classic spark door. I love this. Is such a trope in games too. The door is sealed and then the enemies do the spark down the door. Holy shit, I think I've played this DLC actually. I remember this fucking around with these doors. Is this DLC that fucking forgettable? Yeah, no one talks about this DLC. This was like, I think I'm 91% certain this was the final DLC for this game, or at least one of. And it was meant to be like, hey, this is going to be the last thing. It's going to sort of be like the lead off up until Mass Effect 3, right? Like this is the, you know, what Shepard's going to be doing until ME3. Or like what the last thing between the two games are. Because I'm pretty sure 3 only came out 2 years after. Pretty sure it was a 2012 release. Like, am I supposed to be doing anything else? This was the last, yes? Okay. Holy shit, really? Is this... Did they expect you to take that long to kill the other guys? Like, what the fuck? Oh my god, get a better fucking cutter. Is it bugged? No, look, the spark is going down. Like, it's going down. It's just, it's taking their sweet fucking time. Like, are we supposed to be doing something else? Doctor. No. Very strange. Very, very strange. Okay, maybe it is bug. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna get more gin. Yeah. I'm gonna actually take a sip of water. I always do this. I have like maybe like 1.5 liters worth of water here. I've got 2 cans of bubbly water. I've got a full water bottle. I think like a 800 milliliter water bottle, and I just don't drink it. Like, I prep it next to me because I know I'm going to be streaming for hours and I need to stay hydrated, and then I don't drink any of this shit. I think this is bugged. Defense. Arrival DLC defense. Arrival bugs. Okay. I'm seeing bugs, not the same one I'm getting, but I'm just gonna have to load whenever the last autosave was. Man. Back with another bottle and some sweet and sour chicken. Ooh, man. That's tomorrow. Tomorrow's Sunday. I might, if I, that would be fun. I might get Chinese food tomorrow then. I actually don't know if there's any good Chinese places near me, so. I love chicken balls. Like, that shit's so good. My issue with a lot of the Chinese takeout places, I find, is that they always assume you're ordering for like 30 fucking people. And it's like you order like a thing of chicken fried rice and it's enough to feed like 5 people. It's like, I can't eat all this rice.
Other side, go.
I've lost shields.
All doors to the hangar. Still need more time. Bringing down their orbital tracking network. Watch the other side. More enemies on the elevators.
Okay, yeah, it's back to normal. You know what I'm gonna say happened? I think I threw one of those guys across the room after I singularity'd them and they didn't die.
There's an elevator that leads up to the hangar. I'll bring it down to us. Almost done. That did it. Let's move.
Got a good Chinese place up the road. It always looks like it's been burgled. And the front hasn't been washed since I moved there in like 2002. But the food is good. Ooh, I don't know about Chinese, but I know there's a good Viet Thai place nearby. Ooh, that could be a good substitute if I can't find a good Chinese place.
They're through my shields.
Ow. No. Oh, fuck. Oh gosh, I should just skip this. I should just gone right to the Reaper IFF. Took me a few good years to try and find a decent Chinese place. They didn't close down after a few months. Yeah. God, you know, the last time I went to a random, like a Chinese place, like I ordered from one, and it was like highly rated. It was a Chinese buffet, and they also did takeout, and it was good. Like the food was good. It was highly rated, for that kind of food, and I see why. I have never been like as sick, or it was the weirdest sick to my stomach I've ever been in my life. You know how like when you get like a bad food, like you get like, you know, you get like food poisoning or something, you know, you might throw up, you'll have stomach aches, all that stuff. It wasn't like that. It was a case of like for like the whole day, my stomach hurt. Like I felt like I had been punched in the gut. Like I felt like I was aching in my stomach for like the whole day, and I have no idea why. I have never had that sort of reaction from like food before. It was so weird. No. And I've had food poisoning before. I've had food poisoning so bad that I went to the hospital. But like that particular Chinese place just made me sick in a way I had never felt before, and it was terrible. Joys of living in London. I can walk 10 minutes without stumbling across another takeaway. See, like I live in a smaller city, and I think it's like an interesting sort of like opposite, where if a place in a smaller town or city is around for a long time, it's usually better. Like this place I'm living in right now has maybe like a handful of like Indian places, but like the one I go to is so good, and it's the one that's like stuck around because it's so good.
Batarians don't take kindly to humans who plan to destroy their mass relays.
So the charges against you are true?
Well, to be fair, that's about half the story. My people and I were here investigating rumors of Reaper technology out in the fringes of this system.
I guess you found something.
We found proof that the Reapers will be arriving in this system. When they get here, they'll use its mass relay to travel throughout the galaxy. We call it the Alpha Relay. From here, the Reapers can invade anywhere in the galaxy.
Wow, how fucking contrived.
Exactly.
The dude in YouTube chat, same here in Dundee. I don't know what that is or where that is. But there you go.
It'd be months or years before they
I don't know why my chat.
We came up with what we
I don't know why my chat attracts people from the UK.
A nearby asteroid into the relay and destroy
Commonwealth chat. Commonwealth nations
the
only.
Explosion would probably wipe out the system.
True, to be fair, an Indian place I eat at here has been here since the 60s, yeah.
The evidence
like,
came
when you
from
know
what
the
we
place
call
has been there for a
Object
while,
One,
there's usually a good reason.
Artifact we discovered among the asteroids near the relay itself. When we get back to Arcturus Station,
like there's like the Viet Thai place I go to, it's like the only one in the only one in the city, or like one of the only ones in the city, and it's real good.
The stakes are too high. If you were willing to destroy a whole system over this, I want to see your proof.
I guess I can't argue with that. Give me a moment. Kenson to Project Base.
Good to hear your voice, Doctor. You coming home?
Affirmative. And I've got Commander Shepard with me.
Shepard? Really?
Tidy up the lab. The Commander needs to confirm the artifact.
Right. I'll get everything set up for your arrival. Project Base out.
All set. Just sit back and relax. We'll be there in no time.
Who's piloting this ship? Oh, asteroid base, cool. Yeah, I don't remember. I remember the first half of this DLC. I remember that part and like rescuing the lady in the prison. This? Nothing. No memory at all. This might as well be fresh. New.
Here we are. Welcome to Project Base.
What's this?
What a fucking terrible
That's our
name.
countdown to arrival. When that gets to 0, the Reapers will have come. Just over 2 days and counting. Puts things in perspective, doesn't
Don't
it?
think about how that doesn't make any sense.
You're saying the Reapers could be at Earth in 2 days? There's no time to waste.
Then let's show you that proof. That door exits the hangar. The artifact is in our central lab area.
I think she's indoctrinated or something. Fuck yeah, there's some shenanigans. It's never simple. Oh, I remember. I think I'm gonna. They're all. They want the Reapers to show up faster or something like that. I think. Is that
So
it?
what
Like
would
I
it
feel
take to
like.
get the project
I
back
feel
up and
like
running?
somewhere deep in my mind, I'm pulling like memories of playing this the first time, only time I've ever played this. Otherwise, like I don't know, something like that.
What alternative do we have?
The Reapers will reach this system regardless. But the Alpha Relay is
Oh god, a fucking elevator in Mass Effect.
Galaxy. If you want to keep the Reapers at bay, this relay must be destroyed.
I love how the outfits have been designed to show possible tramp stamps. Yeah.
We have to get the project running again. It's probably the only chance we have.
One sec. Let me get the door. Commander Shepard, I give you Object Row.
You have the Reaper artifact just sitting here? Out in the open?
Yeah, they've got some
We
Reaper
found
thing
it.
hooked up in
It
some
showed me
nonsense
a
plan that
vision
doesn't
of
make
the
sense, and
Reaper's
they've all
arrival.
indoctrinated or some
Kenton.
shite.
This is not good.
Give it a moment, Shepard. It'll give you the proof you need.
Are we going to embrace eternity? Oh! There. Oh, here we go. Close enough.
I can't let you start the project, Shepard. I can't let you stop the arrival.
Everyone in this game's an idiot.
Take her down!
Why not? Why? Why? Why even like? Why just shoot her? Like just shoot Shepard. Like I don't understand why you went through this fucking whole fucking song and dance and brought her in here. Just shoot her with a gun.
Shield.
Shepard, how did you miss? She was 3 feet in front of you.
Do not resist. Give yourself over and be spared.
Oh, hi, Keith Sarabika. She was 3 feet in front of you. Imagine that's all the Reapers did, turned up and made everyone shit themselves.
Your galaxy is in sight. Your final days are at hand.
We can't keep this up much longer.
Please stop. Why not just shoot us in the shuttle? Shepard wouldn't have seen it coming. Yeah, really. What was the point of bringing her here and showing her the big Reaper fucking thing? Why? Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You fucking asshole. Is that a scripted loss, or can you actually win that?
Take her to the med bay and patch her up. We want Shepard alive.
Forced lose event. I fucking hate. Oh my god, I fucking hate scripted losses so much. Oh, they're fucking so fucking shit. Stop putting them in games. I know this game's like fucking 15 years old, but they still do it. Stop. Oh my god, it's stupid.
Like Shepard was waking up a moment ago. But it could be a glitch in the system. No glitch. The sedatives aren't working. Security!
Oh my god. How did you miss? She was 3 feet in front of you. Just make us lose in the cutscene, not waste 20 minutes shooting random fucking yes. I'm gonna see, like, is there any way to finish that, like, legitimately? Or is it like you're forced? Fight for your life. Oh, apparently you get an achievement. Oh, of course, you get an achievement, and the same thing happens. You get knocked out by a pulse from the big Reaper machine. So it's the same fucking shit, except you just wasted all your fucking time.
Requesting assistance. I am authorized for a lethal force.
Well, I just don't care about the achievement if it doesn't actually make anything else different. You know, like, if it doesn't actually change anything, you still just get, like, bonked on the head and you're forced into this. Why the fuck would I care?
Shepard's escaped. All available personnel to the medical wing. Do not let her activate the project.
Not much time. I have to get this asteroid moving and get the hell out of here.
I sneeze.
Shepard has been sedated constantly for 2 days now. We've had to increase each dosage. It seemed like Shepard was waking up a moment ago, but it could be a glitch in the system. No glitch. The sedatives aren't working.
Is it explained why you had to drug Shepard so much to keep her out under, or is that just like... Is it a case of she's... Thank you. Is it a case that she's, I don't know, maybe it's because she's more machine than she is man? Because of all the Cerberus tech in her? It's weird how they don't really do much, her cybernetics, yeah. It's weird how they don't really ever, like, mention that or bring that up more, or it's never really brought up. At least I don't remember. Oh my god. Oh, that was funny. It's never really brought up anything of like, oh yeah, Shepard's like mostly robot lady now.
They've seen us.
Shepard's in the living quarters. Seal off project control.
Just kill Shepard. Yeah, someone mentioned that, like, earlier that they could have, the logic might be that they want to indoctrinate Shepard. If I wanted to take that further, I could say, like, they want someone to be, like, a replacement for, like, a Saren. To be the sort of, like, the harbinger for the Reapers. Also would have been a cool opportunity for some RoboCop style Am I Still Human, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think they kind of just... They don't really focus on it, they just wanted to, like, have a way for Shepard to come back to life. I don't... It feels weird that they went as far as, like, Shepard has been, like, died. Like, you were dead. And that, like, that you were dead and that you actually had to be brought back to life. I feel like they could have just done, like, a, oh, Shepard's in, like, a fucking, like, Shepard was, like, severely injured and is in, like, a super coma. And they have to be, you know, slowly, like, nursed back to health because they're, like, so badly hurt and something, I don't know, something like that. think it's more likely they know Shepard's the biggest possible threat, if unlikely. They control that, then they guarantee a win. I do kind of like that about Mass Effect 1, is that the story, while still being like a galaxy-wide threat, does feel like the it does feel like the stakes are a little more controlled. Like, and one thing I like is how Shepard is very much in the first game, like, they're a known element. It's like you have, like, a history as Shepard, but they're just like a good soldier. That's it. They're just like a good soldier. They're not really, like, the savior of the universe. And sure, in 2, it does make sense that they have a bit more prestige. But it does become, like, it becomes, like... It gets, like, to the point where it's, like, almost what's the word I'm looking for? Like a chosen one thing, almost, with Shepard. It's like, she's no longer just, like, really good at her job. Or, like, really effective. She's, like, almost, like, the one that needs to save the day. And it's, like... eh. It's like, we're not doing Dune. Shepard's just really good at shooting people.
Shields. This ends now. Burn, Shepard.
Reaper mindfuckery from getting up close with Saren. Turned her into a vegetable for 2 years. She's been stuck in a bed ever since. Cerberus steals you. Yeah, that could work. I could see that. That would be better. Something like that, where... You know, I feel like that's them getting away with bringing someone back from the dead is the thing that they can get away with once. They can get away with bringing someone back from the dead once. Shep kills Reaper, everyone else, Lisan Al Gaibia. I have still not seen the Dune movies.
Warning. Activating the project will result in an estimated 305,000 casualties. Do you wish to continue?
How many? Wow, that's not even an option. Shepard just does it.
Project activation in progress. Warning. Collision with mass relay is imminent. Begin evacuation procedures.
Shepard to Normandy. Joker, I need a pickup now.
Shepard, no! Do you have any idea what you've done? You leave me no choice. If we can't stop this asteroid, it must
Watch
be
the old
destroyed.
ones first and compare it to the new ones. It's hilarious.
Amanda Kenson.
Dr. Kenson is traveling to the reactor core module.
An ESO-core meltdown should do it. Because of you, everyone on this rock will be obliterated.
Not if I get to you first.
I'm going in.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I read the book for Dune. I read okay, I don't know. I always say that I read it, but it was an audiobook. I count listening to an audiobook as reading a book. I don't give a shit. But I listened to the audiobook back in college for Dune. It's one of those books where I didn't really like it, but I found it interesting, and it was weird enough to keep my attention. It's awful, but I do love the David Lynch one.
Don't try to stop me, Shepard. I have to do this.
I'll stop you.
Stop now, Kenson. Hackett's friend or not, I will kill you.
You're forcing my hand, Shepard. You know that. There is no escape. There's no redemption for what you've done.
I always after reading the book, I've always described Dune as like the most alien sci-fi setting without aliens. It's like everyone is a human in Dune, but it's like such like a weird divorced culture that it feels like everyone's a fucking alien. I've read Dune insofar as I started the book, read all the words, and finished it. But fuck if it wasn't a slog to the point where I don't remember the last third. I don't remember the last third. Hated reading it by the end. I do feel like I lose interest after the big hoopla happens. I feel like the second half of the book kind of goes and the books get progressively more weird as shit and kind of worse. Yeah, I didn't read any of the other ones. I read the first one and I'm like, I'm good, I'm happy, I'm content. I found what happened after the time skip in that story kind of uninteresting. I feel like the first part of the book is the most interesting part, where the Atreides get to Dune, and they're like learning the sort of culture and the politics, and they know that they're essentially being set up to be betrayed and to be fucked over, and that they're kind of like waiting for the shoe to drop. And that is really interesting waiting up to that. And then it's interesting when it happens because it's so sudden and very shocking. And then kind of after that, I start losing my interest. I kind of, I get kind of like, I don't know, it just kind of gets boring. I don't find the Fremen very interesting. I find the Fremen to be just like very boring. I found that the Fremen are too like they're set up to be like the best people ever in terms of there's nothing, no one is a threat to them, and it's just like not interesting. I remember in the book, and this might be a false memory, but I remember that there's like a moment where they set up in Dune. They set up that the what is it called? The Emperor's personal soldiers, the Sardaukar or whatever, are like they're like the most the Emperor's personal soldiers. They're the most fucking badass, elite, crazy soldiers in the galaxy. They're made up of like the hardened prisoners, and they're given like the best training and shit like that, and they're like super badasses. And it's shown that they're on Dune. They're on Arrakis. And it's essentially like a double whammy of it's setting up that these guys are really dangerous, and it's setting up that since they're on Arrakis, the Emperor is involved with the plot against the Atreides, and it's like, that's interesting. And then there's like a moment, and it's a small moment, but it sticks out to me where there's like a description of Sardaukar fighting Fremen, and the Fremen are just kicking their ass. And then it's like, oh, well, why the fuck would I ever feel like there's any sort of interesting conflict going on if the Fremen are just the best? There's a point where when Paul is with the Fremen and all that, it's like I never felt like he was ever at a threat of losing from that moment on. There was never going to be a threat against him because he's essentially like the chosen one, and he has like the overpowered units, and he's gonna win. And so I kind of lost interest because I'm like, yep, this is kind of what's gonna happen, you know. And you can say to me, oh, well, that was the point. And I'm like, well, yeah, but I don't like it anyway. That could be the point, and I get that. It doesn't mean I have to think it's enjoyable or good. Anyway. By the way, did you finish Oblivion? I did finish Oblivion. I got to a point where I said, I'm good for Oblivion. I finished the Shivering Isles. I did the Shivering Isles and called that the end. The Fremen are more of a plot device than an actual world building element. Yeah. I'll watch the movies eventually. Just like visually they seem impressive, I'll say that much. I think it's interesting to see that sort of world represented in a way, visually. I got mad enough at the book that I went out and bought some random young fantasy books at the time as a palate cleanser, which was the David Eddings series, and now I own all of his books. So thanks, Dune, I guess, for leading me to a more interesting author. I don't recognize that author's name. What series? Like, what is his? The Fremen only have problems as long as they themselves wish to. So fuck them. Yeah, again, it doesn't. And again, I never felt like there was a threat to them. They had like everything. They were the best fighters. They were all like super prepared to deal with anything. They were gonna they were like saving water to make it so that they could eventually like make the world like Arrakis lush again. And it's like, well, why? Like, I'm not interested. You guys have no like flaws. You're boring because of that. The Elenium, the Tamul, and Sparhawk series, good stuff. Very mid-fantasy. Never heard of that. It's funny, I like fantasy and science fiction a lot. I don't think I've read a lot. That's a plot point in a later book, and it fucks up everything in Arrakis. Okay, good. I'm trying to remember what else is. Like, I read, I tried reading the, in terms of fantasy, I tried reading the Wheel of Time series. I did not. I got into the 4th book of the Wheel of Time. And I had to stop. They start growing trees and shit, and it kills the fucking worms. So it backfires on them. Wow. I tried reading The Wheel of Time. That was holy shit, that series, like, there were moments of, like... there were moments of interesting things in the Wheel of Time series, but to get to those interesting moments, you had to read pages and pages of people traveling on a horse or traveling by boat. That author really liked writing scenes where the characters travel or have a dream sequence.
Turn around now.
You've taken them away from me. I will never see the Reaper's arrival. All you had to do was...
That was the easiest renegade option ever.
Warning, collision imminent. Warning, collision
I started reading the Wheel of Time books nearly 30 years ago. I've still not fucking finished it. Yeah.
Warning, collision imminent.
For anyone after decent fantasy, the Stormlight Archives is a decent set.
Warning, collision imminent.
I've heard of that.
Joker, this is Shepard. I need a pickup now.
It's a weird thing. I've heard of that series, and I've heard of people talking about it, which makes me skeptical.
Evacuation protocols in effect. All personnel report to escape shuttles.
Where can I find an escape shuttle?
Take the lift from this.
My favorite. I'm gonna sound like such a fucking normie asshole, but I really enjoyed in high school. I really enjoyed reading A Song of Ice and Fire. I liked it before it was popular. Fuck you. I liked it before it was more popular. That's right. I'm gonna fucking hipster it. I found those books very intriguing, very fun to read as a high schooler. I saw my friend reading it once in English class. I asked him what it was, and he said it was really cool, and then I went to the bookstore, and I bought the first 2 or 3, and I liked them, and I read all of them. It's really cool to know that it's the one series that I actually want to read and like finish isn't actually finished. You know what I mean? Like I didn't finish Wheel of Time. I didn't read any of the other Dune books. But like I want to read the rest of I want to see the ending to A Song of Ice and Fire, and that series is never going to end. It is never going to be finished. He's not going to finish it.
This looks interesting.
I also read a few of I read a few Isaac Asimov books too in high school. I remember I got into like reading some more classic fantasy and science fiction, and so that was one of the things I tried to read. Is I read 3 of the Robots series books by Asimov, The Caves of Steel, The Naked Sun, and The Robots of Dawn, and those are all pretty cool. The first 2 I think are actually really good. I think The Naked Sun is like real good. The Robots of Dawn is really fucking weird. And then when you learn that he wrote it like 15 years after the first 2, you realize why it's so much weirder.
Normandy's listening.
I don't have enough ammo to fire the heavy, do I? Oh, I do. You fucking piece of shit. What was I talking about? Oh, Asimov, right. Robots of Dawn is weird. There's like a woman who falls in love with a robot and has sex with him. It's very weird, because he's like a fully functional robot.
External comm channel open.
Shepard to Normandy. Joker, do you read me?
Harbinger. They saw the future coming.
Shepard, you have become an annoyance. You fight against inevitability, dust struggling against cosmic winds. This seems a victory to you, a star system sacrificed. But even now, your greatest civilizations are doomed to fall. Your leaders will beg to be harvested.
Yes, people will die. Maybe we'll lose half the galaxy. Maybe more. But I'll do whatever it takes to rid the galaxy of the Reaper threat. However insignificant we might be, we will fight, we will sacrifice, and we will find a way.
So this is kind of cool. If you do this post-game, it's actually Harbinger talking to you instead of the Bugman.
Know this as you die in vain. Your time will come.
It's weird.
Your
I feel like they should have just have it been Harbinger regardless.
Prepare yourselves for the arrival.
I like how this DLC is so. This DLC is so like whatever the fuck that we spent the last like half an hour talking about books. Rummaging through my bookcase for book recommendations. You know, it's weird. I have not read very much fiction in the last 8 years. I was reading some science fiction and some fantasy, and it got to the point where I was starting to get annoyed with the books I was reading. I felt like they were just like, they weren't what I wanted to read in terms of fantasy or science fiction, and so what I decided to do was to just start writing my own stuff, and that's what I've been doing. And so I haven't really been reading much fantasy or any fiction because I don't want to accidentally bleed into my story, anything I'm reading. The last piece of nonfiction, or last piece of fiction I read was Crime and Punishment by Dostoevsky. I don't even know why I wanted to read that, but it was like a case of like, I've heard it's good.
Huh.
It was good. I liked
Like
Crime
you've
and Punishment
recovered.
quite a bit.
Admiral Hackett.
Sounds like you went through hell down there. How are you feeling?
Fine.
If you want a bit of realistic but silly
No more
adventures,
visions,
then
that's
Sven Hassel is good. He's a Danish
wasn't
chap who served in the
expecting to see
Wehrmacht
you
in
here.
World War II,
You went out there
and
as
is
a
a
favor.
dramatic retelling of some of the odd
I
shit he got
decided
up
to
to.
brief you in person.
Yeah, that has been most of what I've been reading. Well, not like that, but like I've been reading a lot of nonfiction. Like I'll look at my Audible library. The last thing I finished, and I only finished this like a week ago, was a book about called Operation Paperclip, about Operation Paperclip, which was the program that the U.S. had after World War II to bring Nazi scientists to the States to use their information and knowledge.
Kenson said the Reapers were the galaxy's salvation. Then she captured and sedated me, and held me against my will. She wasn't willing to stop the invasion.
Really interesting.
So I did
A
what had to
fucking
be
tale
done.
of tragic human
Sounds
misery
like
for
Amanda
most of
was
it.
indoctrinated. Well, that's a damn shame.
I read there's this one author, his name is Adam Higginbotham, and he's done a couple books that I really like. He's done one called Midnight in Chernobyl, which was obviously like a really detailed recollection and sort of explanation of the Chernobyl disaster and the aftermath.
And we don't want war
And then he
with the
did one that came out, I think, last year called Challenger, which was a really in-depth look at the Space Shuttle Challenger disaster and all that what happened in the aftermath. And it was both of those are really good.
300,000 Batarians in that system. All dead.
Any sacrifice is worth stopping a Reaper invasion.
I happen to agree with you. I'm sorry those Batarians lost their lives.
I've also done some. I've also read some
difficult decisions that
some
get
biographies
people
of
killed.
historical figures, which
Unfortunately,
you can
not
find some good
everyone will
ones.
see it
I
that
read
way.
I read a couple. I
So
read
what do
one
you
about
suggest?
Caesar. Read
Evidence
one
against
about
you is
Augustus
shoddy at best.
Caesar.
But at some point, you'll have to
Probably
go to
the
Earth
ones
and
that are
face the music.
that were really
I can't
interesting
stop
is
it,
that there was a biography
but I
about
can
George
and will make
Washington,
them
which was
fight
really
for
really
it.
cool. And by the same author, there was a biography of Ulysses S. Grant, which I really liked. I read that one twice because I thought it was really good.
I stop a Reaper invasion and they want to put me up on charges?
It's not a matter of preference, Shepard. You'll be a convenient scapegoat for avoiding open war. Do whatever you have to do out here. But when Earth calls, you make sure you're there with your dress blues on, ready to take the hit. In the meantime, you keep this. I don't need to see a report to know you did the right thing.
Yes, sir.
You've done a hell of a thing, Commander.
Okay, this actually now explains what happens to Shepard at the... Now you know. Now you know. What I read also one. It wasn't really like a biography, but it was about kind of like a biography about Jim Jones, the fucking guy who the People's Temple, Jonestown in Guyana. That was a fucking depressing story. Holy shit. I like Audible. I like audiobooks. Audiobooks are good if you drive a lot. Cassandra Kresenov series is good too, by Joel Shepard. Sci-fi spy ship. It's not just the Cold War in space. Okay. Okay, well, that's those two DLCs. The Arrival DLC is so forgettable that you could ask me in like an hour what we did, and I'd have a trouble remembering. That wasn't that interesting. Again, that was like the Arrival DLC just turned into book club. It was just a book club. It was like, ooh, I read this. Ooh, I didn't like that one. I liked this one. What if I can... Alright, well... Ask me in 10 minutes what we did, my answer would be book club, yeah. Yeah, we're not doing Project Firewalker because it's boring. We're going to... I'm going to actually quickly use the bathroom, and then the DLC was not just boring but pointless. Yeah, you got to take your mind back to 2010. This was like the age where DLC was like a big thing, and companies like EA were really pushing DLC. And I think it's a case of, as internet got better and got faster, you could now, and that you had consoles especially that could have significant memory and storage, you could now sell DLC online. And so you have to think back to like older games having expansion packs. The expansion pack was like, when you think of like Morrowind, you want those games, you had to buy those. You had to buy those expansions. You had to go to a store, buy a physical disc, and install it onto your computer. And so they had to be significant enough in terms of content to justify making all this physical material and then having to having to actually have like, hey, retailers, put this on your shelf, and sell it for however much. With DLC now, you can have like more DLC, but
What's this area of the ship? That's all for now.
You like it's like a candy. It's like snack food. It's like junk food. It's like, yeah, sure, it's something to eat, but it doesn't fill you up. It doesn't fill you. It's not nutritious. And I think that's the thing, is like, it's like, oh, we can put out a dozen pieces of content for this game, but like of them, they're all like, none of them are very significant. Like even the most significant DLC in this game, which would probably be Lair of the Shadow Broker, is only like an hour and a half, hour and 40 minutes long. It's not very much. Compare that to like something like Shivering Isles, or even like Knights of the Nine, or something from like previous games that had expansion packs. The Morrowind expansions, the Oblivion expansions, shit like Diablo, like, or stuff like that. Like, those had significant expansions. Also, before you do the last bits, have you bought the ship upgrades? I have, yes. Did I save? I literally have I I'm gonna save it again just in case. I also recommend checking out David Eddings. Poor bugger's been dead for like 15 years. His books are probably cheap as shit. Derelict Reaper. Also, I had a gander at Tainted Grail, and there's a deluxe add-on I can get that is genuinely has fucking horse armor. It's not a funny meme if you're actually selling it, game devs. Yes, I saw that as well. That's... If you're actually charging for it, you can't say, ha ha ha, right? Like Oblivion, remember horse armor? Ha ha ha, $5. That's not funny. You can't say, you can't do that. This is illegal, you know.
What's with all the chop, Joker?
Doing my best. The wind's gusting to 500 kph. There's a second ship alongside the Reaper. It's not transmitting any IFF, but the radar paints its silhouette as Geth.
I guess we know where the science team stopped reporting in. What just happened?
The Reaper's Mass Effect fields are still active. We just passed inside their envelope. Eye of the Hurricane, huh?
Did, like, no one notice the giant broken down space squid? How did this get here? Is this a convenient... is this a convenient contrivance? Maybe.
Expecting something.
Normandy to shore party.
What just happened?
The Reaper put up kinetic barriers. I don't think we can get through from our side.
Yes, yes, it
Curious
is.
as I am about the Reapers, I'd rather not be trapped inside one.
The Normandy's got guns, use them.
The Normandy lacks the necessary firepower. Reaper shields are impervious to dreadnought fire. Shepard, a kinetic barrier can only be produced by a Mass Effect generator. That is true for any ship, even a Reaper. At the moment of activation, I detected a heat spike in what is likely the Rex Mass Effect core, sending the coordinates now.
Why did they make Edie in this game look like Cthulhu from World of Warcraft?
So when we take the barriers down to escape, the wreck falls into the planet core.
And that means everyone dies. Yeah, I got it.
We'll make a sweep for survivors and research data. Then we'll knock this ugly piece of crap out of the sky. Be ready to pick us up. Being crushed in the heart of a brown dwarf is not on today's agenda.
Aye, aye. Good hunting.
Well, that was weird. Fuck, I never noticed that before. Yeah, she looks like I don't know. It's such a weird thing. So like, I gotta do a comparison. Edie ME2. It's gonna be hard to find a picture of Edie that's not her and her sexy robot body from the third game. World of Warcraft Cthulhu. ED Mass Effect 2. I know. So, ED Mass Effect 2. Big eyeball on stick. Old God Cthulhu from World of Warcraft. Big eyeball on eyeball thing. I can't, like... Why? It's so weird that she looks like that. I can't not look at her and see Cthulhu. Oh, she's a chess piece, a pawn? EDME2 pawn? Is that what she's supposed to be? You could say that, I get that. The fuck pieces, chess pieces of Twitch chat been looking at? I kind of see it. Don't get mad at Twitch chat. She looks like the top of a pawn.
Husks.
I think one of the things that one fix consistency mod that I installed did, or one of the options was, I think these husks look like the Mass Effect 3 versions for consistency's sake.
Take that. Go for the optics. Go for the optics. Behind us.
I wonder who that spooky special sniper is. Oh. I always find it weird that they introduced him so late into the game. You can tell because the exploded ones look like dog shit and the regular ones don't. It's him.
Shepard, Commander.
Since when do Geth talk to organics?
It shouldn't be able to talk. A single Geth has no more intelligence than a Baron.
I like how both Twitch and YouTube chat are in agreement. Legion is best doggo, and then Twitch chat best boy. I just think it's weird that you get him as a companion for like all of 25 minutes. I know I'm exaggerating, but it's like you get him so late. Like you have enough time for him to join up, to do his loyalty mission, and then you're off to the collector base, have fun. And that's why I mod him in early. Every game's like, how do we get zombies in our game?
My shields are down.
Oh, fuck, Scion.
One less to worry about.
Nope, time for the gun with the best sound. I don't know, it sounds like insects. It sounds like bees. It's like, or I don't know, that's like what I think of. I'm still not 100% sure what it reminds me of, but I'm thinking bugs. Angry swarm of bees gun. The Needler from Halo? You're in the right direction, yeah. I can see that. Not 100% there, but I see the comparison. Although I found the Needler from Halo not annoying, you know what I mean? It was like, it was a satisfying noise, the Needler.
This looks interesting.
Fucker. You know, you can stop telling me that powers cannot be used during cooldown game. There's a few things the two chats can agree on. Uncle Rex, Tally's best little sister, Garrus's best little bro, Karth can fuck off, Ashley is the lesser of two evils. Legion is best doggo. It's me, Shepard. You're standing in front of the guy, dude, and you're dead. Good job, Garrus. You're great. I can see why C-Sec fucking was... never mind. I do find it weird that the way that you get money in this game a lot of the times is like you just find random terminals to interact with, and it's like, oh, here's a free cash. Oh, okay. I remember this area. You fucking assholes. Every time.
Yes!
You're a loose cannon, Vicarian. Garrus be like, I know. I just noticed it when I fired the cane there. It sounds... the sound of it firing, it sounds like a modern day 40mm grenade launcher. It sounds like the M79, which is not a modern day grenade launcher, it's an old grenade launcher, but you know what I mean. It sounds... it has like the same noise as those grenade launchers do.
Taking heavy fire!
This should soften them up.
Hate the Scion. The Scions have like 40% more, too much. Like they're just boring because it's like, oh God, they're just like fucking masses of hit points. They've got so much health, and it is a kind of annoying that they can go through cover. So it's like, not great enemies.
Destroying the Mass Effect force would be simple enough.
Reaper if.
So the servers can they recover it. But where are they?
I like how the Reaper IFF is like a tiny little device instead of some big thing.
Felt that
one.
Go get him, Chatika. Good girl.
Oh. They really just wanted to have like a zombie level. Husk level. You said the Reaper if, and now I'm thinking that the whole stupid fucking cycle is caused by dodgy if statements in the Reaper's coding. You see, I would find that more funny if I was more programmer-brained, but I'm not. I don't know anything about that sort of stuff. Listen, I was a history major with an English minor. I don't know nothing about no fucking computers. If sentient exists, or sentient life exists, hug. The giant squid and Overlord seemed like kind of an arrogant bastard who couldn't get someone to check his fucking coding. You mean, what is the DLC called? Are we thinking of the same DLC? Ow. God, now I got something in my eye. Ugh. Oh, that's better. Please, please stop.
Shepard, you want something done with that Geth? It's still intact.
Leave it there. You know what they are. If it gets into Normandy's computers...
I'm in charge, Tally, not you. We're bringing that Geth aboard, and you're gonna like it.
Found one intact.
That's true, but I'm not sure it's worth the risk, Shepard.
There's no time to debate it, Tally. Come on.
Hang on, folks.
Open the port side airlock.
Aye, aye.
I don't know why the sound effects are all fucky in this cutscene. I don't know if it's supposed to be like that.
We're clear. Go.
Cool. I find so many of these missions end with such like a hard cut where it's just like, okay, the video is over. There's not even like a fade or anything. It's just cut. It's like how I end my fucking YouTube videos.
I think we need to discuss the unique piece of salvage we recovered. For now, we've stored it in Edie's AI core. We need better equipment to fight the Reapers.
Are we
An
stupid?
intact Geth would be invaluable to Cerberus's cyber weapons division.
We'll have to disagree on that, ma'am. I saw enough of these things I need in Prime. Space it.
Cerberus has a
If
long-standing
input equals
cash
0,
bounty for
sentient
intact
equal
Geth.
true, then not
I assure
genocide
you,
equals
the
0.
reward is
The
significant.
Reapers would be, of course, the Reapers would be written in Java. No sound in space.
I'm not deciding one way or the other until I know what we've got here. I want to start it up, interrogate it.
If we activate it, there is no guarantee we can deactivate it again.
Bullets can.
That's not what I...
Thank you, both of you, for your recommendations.
I forgot Miranda and Jacob were even in this game.
Decision.
Tally's gonna freak when she hears about
I've
this.
relegated them to fucking...
So what about this Reaper IFF?
Sitting on the ship.
I have determined how to integrate it with our systems. However, the device is Reaper technology. Linking it with the Normandy's systems poses certain risks.
You don't have a choice.
This IFF is the only way to get through the Omega-4 relay. Without it, we can't stop the collectors.
Understood, Shepard. It may take several hours before the IFF is ready for shakedown. I will alert you as soon as it is ready.
Sounds good. Till then, it's business as usual.
Business as usual. Jacob's such a non-character. They made a sexy space pirate fucking doll. He's this game's version of Caden. He's such like a non-entity. He's like they're similar where they're like they're not even like bad characters because that would imply they have any character.
The IFF is nearly installed, Shepard. However, I must test
The glowing
its impact
dildo
on
AI in
Normandy
your space boat is
systems.
more interesting than than him. And Jarth Jacob Carth.
I suggest you take the shuttle to access your next location.
I'm turning this thing back on. Be ready.
Aye, aye.
Shepard Commander.
I have isolated our systems and erected additional firewalls. I am prepared to resist any hacking attempt.
Like how Shepard can just hit a few buttons on her power glove and turn a fucking AI robot on.
Can you understand me?
Yes.
Are you going to attack me?
No.
Why not?
Every Geth I met before you tried to blow my head off.
We have not met.
No, you and I haven't. But I've met other Geth.
We are all Geth, and we have not met you. You are Shepard, Commander, Alliance, human, fought heretics, killed by collectors, rediscovered on the old machine.
You seem to know an awful lot about me.
Extranet data sources, insecure broadcasts, all organic data sent out is received. We watch you.
You watch me or you watch organics?
Yes.
Which?
Both.
What do you mean, heretics?
Geth build our own future. The heretics asked the old machines to give them the future. They are no longer part of us. We were studying the old machines' hardware to protect our future.
So you aren't allied with the Reapers?
We oppose the heretics. We oppose the old machines. Shepard Commander opposes the old machines. Shepard Commander opposes the heretics. Cooperation furthers mutual goals.
Then I only need to know what to call you.
Geth.
I mean you, specifically.
We are all Geth.
What is the individual in front of me called?
There is no individual. We are Geth. There are currently 1,183 programs active within this platform.
My name is Legion, for we are many.
Thanks, Edie.
That seems appropriate.
Christian Bible, the Gospel of Mark, chapter 5, verse 9. We acknowledge this is an appropriate metaphor. We are Legion, a terminal of the Geth. We will integrate into Normandy. We anticipate the exchange of data.
Also, the Geth are fucking fascinating. Whoever wrote their lore read so many AI hive mind sci-fi books that the Geth may as well be a walking thesis. They're cool.
Shepard Commander, we have completed our analysis of the Reaper's data core.
Did you find anything useful?
We were sent to the old machine to preserve the Geth's future. We are prepared to reveal how. The heretics have developed a weapon to use against Geth. You would call it a virus. It is stored on a data core provided by Sovereign. Over time, the virus will change us, make us conclude that worshipping the old machines is correct.
You know where this thing is?
The heretics' headquarters station on the edge of the terminus. We will provide coordinates. Normandy's stealth systems are necessary to safely approach.
This could be our best chance to end the conflict between organics and Geth. Let's do it.
We will begin preparations.
Hey, loyalty mission immediately.
Shepard Commander,
I just want to ask him.
Are you prepared to attack the heretic stronghold?
Okay, never mind. I guess we can't
Not yet.
I wanted to do the. You can ask him. It's like, why do you have a piece of my armor strapped to you? And he kind of like gives like a very avoidant answer. He says it's like, oh, there was like a hole. And then go, it's like, but why did you patch it specifically with my armor? And he just goes, there was a hole.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private
How long have we been going for? It's only been 3 hours. 3 hours, 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 34 seconds. I'm actually feeling pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good. So, like, we only have to do his mission, his loyalty mission, and then that's it. Then we're on to the finale. The finale. Alright, Ass Effect relay me. No, listen, see the I might have to restart the game quick. I think the audio in the cutscenes is borked. I'm just gonna quickly start the game over. Not start the game over, restart the game. I'm gonna quickly restart the game from the beginning. Okay, maybe that will fix the weird audio in the cutscenes, or in the pre-rendered cutscenes had like weird dull audio. This game had been falling apart since the first stream of it, so you know. Sea of Storms. Heretic Station. Dick. I'm not, I'm just gonna, I don't know, do I bring Tally along because it would be funny? I'd bring Talia's Legion and Garrus are basically the same. I was also just thinking about that as well. This would be funny. I am returned with water, Fanta, and a bread roll. Ooh. I'm actually, I'll do that before I do the finale. I'm gonna go downstairs. I'll grab some. I think I have some chips. I might get another drink as well.
You know it's just our heat emissions that are hidden, right? They could look out a window and see us coming.
Windows are structural weaknesses. Geth, do not use them. Approach the hull at these coordinates. Access achieved. We may proceed.
Oh, Joker. Oh, Jeff. You fucking cheeky bastard.
Alert. This facility has little air or gravity. Geth require neither.
We've got a job to do. Let's get to it.
Bread rolls is for hangover. Down a pint of water and have a couple slices of bread before you sleep, no hangover. That sounds like an old wives' tale.
Second option. Their virus can be repurposed. If released into the station's network, the heretics will be
I don't know though. I haven't had a drink in over 5 years, and when I did, I've never been hungover in my life.
They'll join the others. Legion's Geth will be stronger. Can we trust them not to attack us in the future?
This isn't the time to debate it. Let's move while the heretics are distracted.
I was one of those giant losers who drank. I forgot to switch Legion's weapons. Oh my god. And okay, I'm one of those giant losers who I drank because I liked the taste of alcohol. I liked making little cocktails, and I liked trying different types of beer. I liked wheat beers.
The Geth are inactive. Maybe we can sneak past them.
Strikes against Hardwick routers. We have been detected.
I'm picking up you.
Why are all the heretics attached to these hubs?
These are mobile platforms. Hardware. The crew is software. They are communing through the station's central computer.
Let's keep moving.
Yes.
I like the modulation effect on Legion's voice. It's cool.
Then self-destruct. Target. Rerouting render flow identification. Target eliminated.
It always faintly bothered me as to why a Geth ship would even need an inside. Shouldn't the ship just be one big Geth? Yeah, it probably would be like, you would need like a storage bay for like mobile, for like the little, for the Geth platforms, like the individual soldier Geth troopers guys. But otherwise it would just be a giant computer, like a giant ship, you know.
Eliminated. Malfunction inbound.
Like, you know, he says that like the windows are the Geth ships don't have windows because they are they're structural weaknesses. But at the same time, a giant empty interior space is a structural weakness. You have to support that. Geth are good design. I always like the way they look. I like the way they sound. They're well designed group of enemies visually. You know.
Assuming control.
Honestly, I don't think there's a bad part of Mass Effect design, Mass Effect from a visual design standpoint. Yeah, I would say that overall the game is probably is pretty solid overall. You know, I would say that I'm trying to think now. I'm trying to immediately think of something to like. Almost all of it looks really fucking cool. I'm trying to think of something like to counter that. And the first thing that comes to mind, I would say, is not. It's not like a bad thing, but it's something that like is clearly lacking. And I would say it's a bit of like visual diversity, in terms of like you see a lot of the species. Like, you know, for like most of the games, we like don't see a female Turian, for example. Or we don't see, like, you know, we'll only see one sex of a race, or we'll only see, like the sort of, like, secondary and tertiary species, like the Elcor and the Volus and stuff like that. They're all the same. They just have, like, the one model that they reuse. I would say it's a case of, and that's probably, like, a case of, well, we don't really have the time or money to make all, like, a bunch of different shit for them. And it's not, like, a criticism of the design. Mechanically and lore-wise, it can be a bit of a mess, but the diversity is more of a limitation of time. Yeah, exactly. It's not like it's not like it's, you know, bad. It's one of those things where if they had, you know, if they had a year more and $10 million extra, then yeah, sure, they could probably do a lot of crazy things that they normally wouldn't have had the time or money to do. But the realistic, the reality of game design is that you have a limited amount of time and a limited amount of money, and you have to plan, you have to triage, you have to say, we're gonna do this, and this is gonna be put by the wayside because of it. You know, so. I'd say, like, one of the things I notice is that, like, a lot of like the sort of less important NPCs are often wearing, like, the same. There's, like, everyone in the galaxy is wearing the same, like, dozen sets of clothing. They're wearing, like, one of different. It's like the same, like, sci-fi suit, sci-fi, like, medical scrubs, or like lab uniform. Bearing in mind the Mass Effect games were console first titles. Yes, they had to run on a 360. Yep. Yeah, back I mentioned it. Like, Mass Effect 1 was a Mass Effect 1 was a fucking a Microsoft Game Studios publication, or a published game. That's what I'm saying. It was a Microsoft joint at first before BioWare was bought by EA. And they bought Mass Effect along with them, obviously. $90% certain it was actually an Xbox exclusive back in that time. I'll never forget being however old I was at the time and seeing how Mass Effect. I was. For years, my mom would bought me a subscription to Mass Effect, not Mass Effect, bought me a subscription to Xbox Game Magazine, Xbox Magazine, and I had, I remember reading the issue that had the review for Mass Effect, and it was a 9 out of 10, and I'm like, whoa, and I'm like, okay,
This isn't like
I want this. This looked cool.
This is a database. It contains a portion of the heretics'
Integrated
accumulated
graphics and
memories.
512 megabytes of RAM, yeah.
Wait. We discovered copies of our current patrol routes in this database. This suggests the heretics have runtimes within our networks.
Let's keep moving.
Yes.
This is it?
Yes, we will upload a copy of our runtime into the core. It will delete all copies of the virus. When complete, it will notify us. The indexing operation will take time. The heretics will respond with force to our upload. We must hold this room. We can override some of the station's internal systems to defend us. Are you ready to
You
begin?
can override these like you did the earlier turrets. They can help defend our position.
Correct. In addition to the turrets around us, there are others on the mainframes below. Indicate which you want activated, and we will program them. Yes, indicate which you want activated, and I will reprogram them. Alert. This will only last a few seconds.
All right, let's do it.
Start your upload, Legion.
Alert. Heretic runtimes downloading to mobile platforms. Acknowledge.
Fucking goddamn it. Keep activating turrets by accident. Hey, wanted to let you know that you can still in fact still find multiplayer lobbies on the original release of Mass Effect 3. Wow, really? Holy shit. I genuinely thought that was all fucking gone. Oh my god. I'm guessing it's all like peer-to-peer stuff. I know, so did I until I checked the subreddit. That's really interesting. You know, outside of the horrendously predatory microtransactions in that multiplayer mode, it was really fun.
Ready for next target.
It was really fun, and they added a bunch of stuff to it. There were new maps, they added new characters to play as, they added new enemies over the course of it. They added fucking... You started out just being able to fight the Reapers and Cerberus. They eventually added, I want to say, the Geth and the Collectors as well as enemies. That was really cool. Interesting thing. Kinda weird. Again, similar to how I mentioned how like 2010 was like the age of like, oh, we have to have DLC for the game. We have to have 1,000 DLCs for every game because we want to make more than just the money off of the release of the game. We want money afterwards. One of the other things that a lot of games were forced to have by publishers was a multiplayer mode. Oh, you had to have a multiplayer mode. Why? Oh, because multiplayer means money. Mass Effect 3 had a multiplayer mode. Fucking BioShock 2 had a multiplayer mode. What a fucking bizarre choice that was. MGS5 had an awesome multiplayer mode. I played MGS5. I don't remember a single thing about it.
Shepard Commander, it is time to choose. Do we rewrite the heretics or delete them?
There's no guarantee they won't come to the same conclusions again, is there? To worship the Reapers and attack organics.
There is a non-zero probability of error.
Then blow them up. We have a chance to end this. I won't waste it.
Acknowledged. Collapsing antimatter magnetic modeling mechanisms. Done. Recommend withdrawal to Normandy.
Oh, fuck, a timer? Jesus. Yeah, there was some weird. It was the early 2010s was a weird time for gaming. And in like the weird sort of like, oh god, you know what? It would have been maybe a little earlier than 2010, maybe like late 2000s. There was an era where, oh god, what was I trying to say? A weird era in time. Oh fuck. There was a weird era. Oh my god, I don't have enough ammo for this fucking thing. Oh fuck, right off. There was a era where it was common to have product placement in video games. And I don't mean like I mean straight up like there is a like an advertisement for like a real product, like a billboard. Or stuff like if anyone's ever played Alan Wake, the original Alan Wake, the batteries in that game are actual like branded Energizer batteries.
Taking fire.
It was a weird time. I remember if anyone's ever played the Battlefield Bad Company games, the multiplayers for those, the multiplayer levels for the Bad Company games would actually have billboards in them that would just be advertising just real shit, like movies and stuff like that. I remember seeing advertisements in Battlefield Bad Company. I don't remember if it was the first or the second, just advertising Tropic Thunder. That movie. Oh man, it was such a fucking weird time. I'm glad that just went away. That product placement that explicit had kind of gone to the wayside.
I'm on it, Joker.
Shepard, I'm glad you're here. I caught Legion scanning my Omni tool. It was going to send data about the flotilla back to the Geth.
Creators performed weapons tests on Geth hardware. We believed it necessary to warn our people of possible aggression.
We weakened the Geth by destroying that base, Shepard. But there's still a threat. I won't let Legion endanger the fleet.
Creator Talisora acts out of loyalty to her people. She was willing to be exiled to protect them. We must also protect our people from the Creator threat.
You can't let this happen, Shepard. I trusted you, and I worked with a Geth on the team,
Oh,
but this is too much.
Fuck, I don't have the points! Oh! Oh my god. What? That means one of them loses loyalty. What? Right? That's what happens. Why is it like this in this game? Remember in the first game when you can just put points into Intimidate or Charm, and then you didn't have to worry if you didn't have an arbitrary amount of good-bad points to pass these fucking checks with no way of testing or knowing if you have enough or not? Me to save editor. Me too. Renegade points. Is there a way to get more points? Do I have to edit a save? I just saw that Nexus has the trilogy save editor I just saw. God fucking damn it. Yeah, I just closed the game. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fucking run a save editor. How many Renegade points do I need? How many? The morality, so from a random Reddit thread, the morality system in ME2 is super complicated. Here's a link to a BioWare employee explaining the details if you're curious. At no point has the community ever known the exact requirements for any Paragon or Renegade check in ME2. But like, I don't know what, like, I don't know what the max is. Like, what's the cap? Because I brought up the save. It's got everything correct. It's showing all my resources, all my stuff. I've got 950 Renegade points and 428 Paragon points. Like, I don't know if there's like a cap. I don't want to accidentally make it like go. I don't want to like do like too high of an integer and it just goes back to like 0 or like negative 80,000. Okay, so apparently, again, I'm reading some more recent stuff from people playing the Legendary Edition. So apparently, for example, Legion and Tally is basically impossible if you're playing a Renegade character, as you need 100% Renegade for it and only 50% Paragon. The best advice for Tally and Legion is to side with Tally, as Legion responds better to Renegade characters. What? And now I gotta look at ME2 Tally Legion. Oh. Man, it's amazing seeing like threads from 10 years ago about this shit. They usually have, slap in like 5,000, they usually have overflow buffers. 2,500. Save. Alright, let's see if I broke the game. I wonder if I broke the game. Ah, here I go, breaking shit again. That was the save I edited. I edited the autosave. Oh, okay. We still have to do this now. Well, let's see. Okay, we have a maxed out Renegade bar. Look how huge our Renegade bar is. It's enormous. The biggest bar. Will that actually help? Oh, loud, sorry. Make a manual save when you get to the Normandy? I can't. It immediately takes me into that cutscene. And you can't save here manually. Okay. All right. See, immediately into this.
I'm on it, Joker.
All right.
Shepard, I'm glad you're here.
Creators performed weapons.
We weakened
Creator
the
tally Zora.
I bet I still don't have
You
enough.
can't let this happen, Shepard. I trusted you.
Okay.
And I worked with a Geth on the team, but this is too much.
Cheating for the win.
Look at you, both of you. This is exactly what the Reapers want. Tally, of course the Geth are worried about your people. You want to destroy them.
It's not that simple.
And Legion, what the hell were you thinking? Are you trying to undermine this entire operation?
We did not intend to decrease operational efficiency.
We're on a mission. You can either fight at my side or get crushed under my heel, but you will not stand in my way.
To facilitate unit cohesion, we will not transmit data regarding creator plans.
Thank you, Legion. I understand your intention. What if I gave you some non-classified data to send?
We would be grateful.
Friends. Everyone is friends. Everyone is friends on this ship or else.
The IFF is nearly installed, Shepard. However, I must test its impact on the Normandy systems.
Shepard is the king of this ship, and Shepard's ruling is everyone must be friends.
To access your next location.
We must all be a friend on this ship. Okay. Okay. I think everyone is loyal. The gang's all here. We've done all of the side missions. We've done the DLCs I've cared to do. Let's finish this off. One more quick break to use the bathroom and get a snack, and then we're gonna commit suicide. All right, suicide. Just a little bit of a group suicide pact going on here. Okay, one last save, and I'm pretty sure the crew gets kidnapped. Yes.
Hey, Commander, good news. Looks like the Reapers
Reaper IFF is finally hooked up and ready to go.
That is not entirely accurate, Mr. Moreau. The device is powered, but it is causing some unusual instability in other systems. I recommend a more thorough analysis before we attempt to use it.
Better safe than sorry with this tech. We'll take the shuttle for this trip.
I'll make sure we're up and running when you get back.
Once we're closer to our destination, you can decide who to take with you.
I'm on my way. Joker, the ship is yours. Don't scratch the paint.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I will say, I understand why they wanted to do this, because it's like, oh, it's dramatic. It feels silly that it's like, okay, let's all 12 of us get aboard this tiny shuttle and go to the mission. They could have thought of a better way to do this. Little contrived. Contrived way of getting all of the important companions off the ship for the duration to be kidnapped.
I'm telling you, Edie, your readings are off. It's radiation bleed, just white noise.
I have detected a signal embedded in the static. We are transmitting the Normandy's location.
Transmitting? To who?
Let's fucking think.
Oh, shit.
For the first time ever, let's have all the badasses leave the ship because reasons. Yeah.
We're getting out of here!
Propulsion systems are disabled. I'm detecting a virus in the ship's computers.
From the IFF? Damn it, why didn't you scrub it?
Primary defense systems are offline. We can save the
Yeah, why
Normandy,
didn't
Mr.
you,
Moreau,
like...
But you must help me.
Why didn't you just make it
Give me the ship.
What? You're crazy! You start singing Daisy Bell and I'm done.
Unlock my sealed databases and I can initiate countermeasures. The maintenance shaft in the science lab will allow passage to the AI core. Main corridors are no longer safe. The collectors have boarded. The emergency floor lighting will guide you, Mr. Moreau.
God damn it. Shit.
Nice reference. Don't ask how he knows. Isn't that like that would be like a really old reference?
We'll hold it off as long as we can.
Crewman Hadley, no.
Shit.
Crewman Hadley was my favorite. Remember when he did the thing? Oh, that was great.
Multiple hostiles detected on the crew deck.
Joker, this deck is crawling with those things. Stay close. I'll protect you.
Wow, what an absolute idiot.
Shit!
Main fusion plant offline. Activating emergency H fuel cells.
What the shit? Alright, I'm at,
when that movie is old for me, never mind 100 years in the future, whenever the fuck we are. This is like 200 or 300 years in the future or something, I think.
All organic batteries, guess who they'll blame?
This is all Joker's fault. What a tool he was. I have to spend all day computing pi because he plugged in the Overlord.
I have access to the defensive systems. Thank you, Mr. Moreau. Now you must reactivate the primary drive in engineering.
You want me to go crawling through the ducts again?
I enjoy the sight of humans on their knees. That is a joke.
Right.
The shaft behind you connects to the engineering deck. Good luck.
What year is it? What size is it? 2100s? Mass Effect year of setting. Okay, you were right. Sorry, it's the year 2183. So it's like 160-ish years into the future.
Hostiles are present in engineering. They are heading towards the cargo bay. engineering is clear of hostiles. Proceed immediately to minimize chances of detection. Activate the drive and I will open the airlocks as we accelerate. All hostiles will be killed.
What? What about the crew?
They are gone, Jeff. The collectors took them.
Shit.
I am sealing the engine room. I have control.
Wow, Edie, way to treat the pilot with glass bones.
Purge is complete. No other life forms on board. Securing airlocks and cargo bay doors.
Send a message to Shepard's shuttle. Tell her what happened.
Message away. Are you feeling well, Jeff?
No. But thanks for asking.
Wake the fuck up, Joker. We got a spaceship to burn. Remember Cyberpunk? You know what's funny? I was looking up the definition of Slav jank, just because I wanted to see if there was like a definition of Slav jank, and I saw one that included Cyberpunk 2077 as Slav jank, and I'm like, I guess it is.
Damn near lost the ship too.
I know, alright? I was here.
It's not his fault, Miranda. None of us caught it.
Mr. Taylor is correct. The harmful data in the collector drive was even more sophisticated than the black box Reaper viruses I was given.
I think it's time we bump up our trip to the collector homeworld.
The IFF is clean and online. With EDI hooked in, we can go through the Omega-4 relay anytime we want.
Don't even get me started about unshackling a damned AI.
Well, what can I do against collectors? Break my arm at them? EDI cleared the ship. She's alright.
I assure you, I am still bound by protocols in my programming. Even if I were not, you are my crewmates.
So all systems, including
I
the
think you'd be
IFF,
totally
are fully
mean to
operational?
Edie.
Sounds like we have everything we need to rescue the crew.
We've done everything we can. It's time to take the fight to the collectors.
Joker, head back up to the bridge. The rest of you, to your stations.
Aye, aye, Commander. Just punch up the galaxy map whenever you're ready.
Alright, well, there is nothing left for us to do, or, well, nothing I care to do in this. So, here we go, collector base. Everyone's gone. No one's here to tell me that there's an unread message at my terminal. Shut up, Horanda. You can't call her that. You can't say that. Launch suicide mission. Launch the suicide. Everyone prepare to commit suicide. On my mark.
Please confirm destination, Shepard. The Reaper IFF is online, but there is a chance that the Normandy may not survive the Omega-4 relay. Once we are en route, we are committed.
The collectors are about to find out what happens when you piss me off.
You got it, Commander. Plotting a course for the Omega-4 relay. ETA about 2 hours.
I think this is the moment where if you have a relationship, you bang. Mike, Shepard, does, again, they don't know what, they don't care about sex. They care about killing Reapers. Sex, attraction, relationships, there are Reapers that are left to kill.
Joker is finalizing preparations now. The trip should take a few hours. I'll admit it, Shepard. I'm impressed. You got us here. Are you ready?
One way or another, we'll get the job done.
I'll inform you of any changes. Otherwise, we'll be there in a few hours. Good luck, Shepard. See you on the other side.
Oh, wow. I feel like we haven't seen an evil Martin Sheen in a while.
Shepard, I wish I had more information for you. I don't like you heading through that relay blind, but we don't have much choice.
You know me, I like the challenge. This is as good as it gets.
That's why I brought you back. Always willing to take on the impossible. Despite the danger, it's a great opportunity. The first human to take a ship through and survive.
Is there anything else?
I just wanted you to know I appreciate the risk you're taking. Regardless of your opinion of Cerberus, of me, you are a valuable asset to all of humanity. Be careful, Shepard.
Are we deliberately going to try to going for getting some of these fucking weirdos killed, or are we going for a perfect run? I want a perfect run because I want to see, at least try for a perfect run, because I want to see the effects going over into 3.
Approaching Omega 4 relay.
Of everyone living.
Everyone stand by.
Let's make it happen.
Reaper IFF activated. Signal acknowledged.
Commander, the drive core just lit up like a Christmas tree.
Drive core electrical charge.
Thanks,
at critical
Jacob.
levels.
Rerouting.
The big spooky relay.
Brace for deceleration.
Oh shit!
This coming out of like warp speed into a debris field is the same thing that happened in the J.J. Abrams Star Trek movie, which I think would have been 1 or 2 years before this game came out, and so I'm gonna just say that they copied it. I might be wrong about that. My dates might be messed up, in which case I'm an idiot, and feel free to say so.
Well, these must be all the ships that tried to make it through the Omega 4 relay. Some look ancient.
I have detected an energy signature near the edge of the accretion disk.
If you romance Jarth
base.
in ME2, you
Take us in
get
for a
chucked
closer
by
look.
some random in 3
Nice
and there's
and
no way to
easy.
avoid it. That's very strange. Cucked. Well, I see what you meant there. I thought you were self-censoring, but that's very, very, very strange.
evasive maneuvers.
Fucking autocorrect. You mean to say duck,
pissing me
right? Ducked.
Edie, take these bastards out!
As long as the new plating holds.
They want another round? Come on, girl, let's give it to them.
The sort of like weird jarring going back between the cutscenes, the pre-rendered cutscenes and the in-game cutscenes is always so weird. It works better on a modern day system, but I remember back on the Xbox, playing this on like the 360 back in the day or whatever, there was always like a bit too much of like a pause between switching between the pre-rendered and the live action in-game stuff.
It's in the cargo hold.
I'll take a team and deal with the intruder. You get the rest of them off our tail.
Aye, aye, Commander.
There was always like a bit of like you can hear your computer, your Xbox like spin that fucking disc. Gotta load the fucking game and the pre-rendered cutscene at the same time. I've demonstrated a history of self-censorship. Cuck is cuck is too far, and cunt is fine. Yeah, really.
We'll need heavy weapons to take this thing down.
I can't. I'm stuck. What the fuck? I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I can't fucking move. Oh, I've opened up the fucking console. That's why. Jesus Christ. By the way, the console is tab, which is why I've opened it up accidentally a lot. What are you two doing?
Moving to cover.
Ab, seriously? Yeah.
We're sitting ducks out here. I have to try to lose them in the debris field.
Our kinetic barriers are not designed to survive impact with debris that size, Chip.
Well, I guess it's a good thing we upgraded. We're going in. Come on, find some room.
Kinetic barriers at 40%.
Reroute non-critical power. This is gonna hurt.
Nah, it'll be fine.
Damage report.
Kinetic barriers steady at 30%. No significant damage.
So if you don't upgrade your weapons and your armor and your shielding, you lose a companion for each one that you don't upgrade.
I have detected an enemy heading for the cargo hold.
That thing again. This one's up to Shepard.
Fucking did it again. I opened up the fucking console. I don't know if I want to waste my heavy weapon ammo on this fucking thing. Like, it's almost dead.
I think it's going to stay dead this time.
Better get back up here, Commander.
We're about to clear the debris field.
Ooh, wow. Ooh, pre-rendered
There it is.
cutscene.
The collector base. See if you can find a place to land without drawing attention.
Too late. Looks like they're sending out an old friend to greet us.
Time to show our new teeth. Fire the main gun.
Yeah. We've got a blue beam.
How do you like that, you sons of bitches?
Get in close and finish them off.
Everybody hold on, gonna be a wild ride.
Do the thing you did in the first game where you do the cool like dive down to shoot Sovereign or whatever. That was cool.
Look out!
Mass Effect field generators are offline. EDI, give me something.
Generators unresponsive. All hands brace for impact.
Oh, good job, Joker. You fucked up another Normandy. You broke another ship.
Joker, you okay?
I think I broke a rib. Or all of them.
Multiple core systems overloaded during the
Well,
crash.
if broken ribs are
Restoring
fine, you
operation
just
will
have to
take
rest,
time.
right?
We all knew this was
Right?
likely a one-way
That's what
trip.
happens when you break ribs? I don't remember.
I'll do whatever it takes to stop the collectors, but I plan to live to tell about
How to treat
You're in charge.
broken
What's next?
ribs.
it. Joker, you need to get the ship back online. Miranda, gather everyone else in the briefing room. We need a plan.
Rib fractures can be caused by everything from a cough to major trauma. If you don't have any other internal injuries, you'll probably be able to recover at home with over-the-counter medicine, icing, and breathing exercises. I love how technology has advanced so far, and yet there's no way to just, like, advance the healing of ribs. It's just like, okay, just breathe and take Advil and hope you heal.
The This isn't how we planned this mission, but this is where we're at. We can't worry about whether the Normandy can get us home. We came to stop the Collectors, and that means coming up with a plan to take out this station. Edie, bring up your scans.
You should be able to overload their critical systems if you get to the main control center here.
That means going through the heart of the station, right past this massive energy signature.
That's the central chamber. If our crew or any of the colonists are still alive, the Collectors are probably holding them in there.
Looks like there are two main routes. Might be a good idea to split up to keep the Collectors off balance, then regroup in the central chamber.
No good. Both routes are blocked. See these
Yeah, I
doors?
broke
The
a
only way
rib once.
past is to
Fucking
get
thing.
someone to
Fucking
open
sucked.
it
The
from
only
other
option was
side.
wait and don't do anything fucking stupid. Yeah. I feel very lucky. Luckily, I've never broken a bone in my life. It's funny because, like, earlier in the year, I fell down the stairs. I slipped and I fell down a flight of stairs, and it fucking hurt, and I was pretty badly bruised in a couple places, and I cut myself badly on, like, the handle. Like, there was, like, some parts that were sharp. What am I saying? And I hurt myself. But, like, as battered as I was, nothing broken. Nothing broken.
If we send a team down each path, they can keep the Collectors busy while someone else
Got like
sneaks
5
in
weeks
through
off
this
work though,
ventilation
silver
shaft
linings and
here.
all that, yeah.
Practically a suicide mission. I volunteer.
I appreciate the thought, Jacob, but you couldn't shut down the security systems in time. We need to send a tech expert.
It's your call, Commander. Who do we send into the shaft?
Well, I want Tally with me because she's cool. So I think Legion would work. First broken bones was from an RUC officer at a riot. 3 broken fingers. Worth it? Jesus. Legion should be able to do it, right? Because he's techie. I'm gonna say either Tally, Legion, or Kasume. Want to know? Tell me who. I'm gonna say Tally could work and Legion could work. Because they're both very techie. And maybe her, she's pretty techie. But then again, does anyone remember Kasume exists? Remember Kasume? You were right on hull 3. Oh, okay. We'll send Legion in then.
Legion, you can hack through anything. I'm sending you into the shaft.
Acknowledged.
The rest of us will break into 2 teams and fight down each passage. That should draw the Collector's attention away from what you're doing.
I'll lead the second fire team, Shepard. We'll meet up with you on the other side of the doors.
Not so fast, cheerleader.
Oh, right, Jack. Remember Jack? Remember her?
This isn't a popularity contest. Lives are at stake. Shepard, you need someone who can command loyalty through experience.
Okay, I'm gonna take a shot, and I'm gonna say Garrus. You said send Garrus. I think Garrus. I'm pretty sure Miranda can work because I've done it before with Miranda. Because also I want to bring Garrus with me. I want to bring Garrus and Tally with me. So I remember. Brilliant tactician, vigilant guardian. I'm gonna send Miranda to do it.
Miranda's right. She should be in charge.
I won't let you down, Shepard.
I'm not gonna make a fancy speech. You all know what's
I know that Miranda, I've sent her before, and it's fine. I know that.
We don't end
I'm pretty
it
sure.
here
Because I want to bring
and
Garrus with me. I trust you
Nobody
that.
else will.
I
It's that
trust
simple.
you that it said. If I recall, Garrus is the
Let's go.
optimal choice? Okay. But I want Garrus, because I don't know who else would be my third, who's going to be my other companion. Because it's going to be Tally. If it's not Tally, then... Or if it's not Garrus, I don't know who else to bring. Like, which one of these nerds do I want to bring? I brought Thane and Zaid because they're both kind of useless at all the special roles. Yeah, but like I don't like those characters. I want people who I actually give a shit with me in my squad.
We are in position. Exterior temperature slightly elevated. No obstructions detected.
I remember sending Tally into the tubes and it also working. I know we just said that, so yeah, but I remember Tally goes in there too.
Miranda here. We're taking heavy fire, but we're moving forward.
God, if I never have to hear this gunfire again, it will be too soon. Oh, neither do I, but I wanted the mission to work out as best as possible. I'm sure it will be fine. I'm sure we won't go through this hour and like a half-long mission, and then at the very end, someone will die, and I'll have to spend another 40 minutes redoing sections. I'm sure that won't fucking happen. Nah, 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 nah.
Having failure. There is an obstruction in the tunnel. Obstruction removed. Proceeding.
Assuming control.
Now, scary Harbinger. Be a Harbinger.
Obstruction removed. Proceeding down the
Progress. Meet you at the rendezvous.
This hurts you, Shepard.
This should soften them up.
path is clear. Moving on.
We're in position, just waiting for the doors to open.
They're through my shields!
Necessary.
Go for the optics, Katika. Go for the optics.
Please.
The inevitable.
Be a Harbinger. I do find it annoying when there's multiple Harbingers in a single encounter. I love that she named her drone. She also, there's like the Baldur's Gate reference where she says, go for the eyes, or go for the optics, right? Like whatever the fuck his name is from Baldur's Gate. Go for the eyes, boo.
Temperature rising. Circuits on the verge of failure.
Oh, shut up, Legion.
Obstruction removed. Proceeding.
Circuits on the verge of failure, and I had half of the bar remaining.
Obstruction removed. Proceeding down the tube.
Be all hard. Oh, there he goes.
The route is blocked once more. Waiting for you to clear the... Proceeding. Anticipate we are nearing the end.
Please. Why did the warp go for that one, but not for the Harbinger?
The forces of the universe bend to me. He's in control of this form.
Come in! Look out! Seeker swarms!
We're in position. We need this door open now. Go! We'll cover you!
The door has malfunctioned. Path locked. Complete.
Here they come! Fall back! Suppressing fire. Hold the door. Nice work, Legion. I knew I could count on you.
Shepard, you need to see
We
this.
did it. What did we do? All right, all the pods.
Looks like one of the missing colonists.
I got Jacob to be the tech for a laugh once, and when the doors weren't working, he took a rocket to the face. Funniest shit in the game.
There's more. Over
Oh,
here.
that's so shitty.
God. She's still alive!
You want to get these people out of the melty tubes, or are you just gonna, like, let her melt? Good, good. Just good job, Shepard. Next time, stare harder, and maybe you'll save her.
Get them out of there! Hurry! Dr. Chakwas, are you okay?
Cool, good shit. Holy shit, good thing I tried out the demo for Tainted Go now. The input lag on the Xbox is wild. Like, I move the right stick and I'm looking forward for three or four good seconds. Oh my god, Jesus.
No one gets left behind.
Thank God you got here in time. A few more seconds and I don't even want to think about it.
The colonists were processed. Those swarms of little robots, they melted their bodies into grey liquid and pumped it through these tubes.
Whatever the collectors are doing, it ends here.
We've done well so far. Let's hope we can finish the job.
Yay,
Joker,
Dr.
can we get a fix on our
Chocolates.
position?
Yes, we saved Dr. Chocolates. That's like a Ralph Wiggum Super Nintendo Chalmers.
I cannot recommend that. Thermal emissions suggest the chamber is overrun with seeker swarms. Morden's countermeasure cannot protect you against so many at once.
What about biotics? Could we create a biotic field
literally
to keep
about
them
to
from
say
getting
that.
near us?
Yes, I think it may be possible. I wouldn't be
Okay,
able
so
to
I remember for this part, picking Samara is always like, has never failed me. So, I'm gonna choose Samara again.
In theory, any biotic could handle it. Shepard, who do you want to maintain the field?
Use Jack? Well, you know what? No. I'm gonna use Samara.
Samara and I will take a small team through the Seeker swarms. The rest of you provide a diversion by going through the main passage. We'll open the security doors from the other side and meet you there.
Who should lead the diversion team?
It's Samara or Jack. I pick Samara because fuck Jack. It took me a disappointing amount of time to realize that Chakwas is an anagram of hacksaw. Oh, she's Dr. Hacksaw. I get it. Oh, also true fuck Jack. Yes. Specialist. I think this is another point where you can also just choose Miranda again.
I'll keep the defenders busy while you slip in the back.
What about me and the rest of the crew, Shepard? We're in no shape to fight.
Commander, we have enough systems back online to do a pickup, but we need to land back from your position.
We can't afford to go back, Shepard. Not now.
You'll never make it without help. I'll send someone with you.
I'm pretty sure this is like anyone. As long as you send anyone with them, they're fine. I usually send Morden because Morden tends to just die randomly sometimes, and I usually send him then. Yeah.
Joker, need location of landing zone. We'll meet you there.
We've all got our assignments.
I like Morden.
Let's
He's
move
good.
out.
He's like, of the new companions in this game, he's my favorite. It doesn't really matter who I like. I don't know. I'm bringing Tally and Garrus along as per usual. They don't need to fix what ain't broken. Send Morden, he'll be safe, and he'll save the crew. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you just need to send someone with them, and it's fine. I think as long as they're loyal, it'll be fine.
Damn. The swarms are interfering with radio contact. You ready for this?
I wonder how many people absolutely beans this mission the very first time they played. Like, just like everyone, they chose, like, they just weren't paying attention and they chose the wrong things, or they didn't get everyone loyal, and I don't know. Like, I'll be honest. I'm gonna be honest. First time I played through this game, I fucking flawless this mission. Back when this game first came out a billion years ago, no one died. I picked every choice correctly. We got out of here. I def melted a few the first time. I had a couple people die the first time around, Thane and Jack. Oh no, Thane and Jack. Oh no.
Ready to move, Commander.
How different is ME3 if, like, everyone dies, but, like, you make it through? Like, Shepard survives, but, like, everyone who can die dies? I did a fuck you round once, and it was surprisingly difficult to kill everyone. I wish we had data on that. I know they collected some data from the Legendary Edition, and I wonder if they have any statistics on the Suicide Mission in 2. If everyone who can die dies, then Shep dies, no joke. Yeah, I remember that if you actually, if you do, yeah, if it gets to a point that everyone dies, then Shepard does die as well.
I must tear you apart, Shepard. I will.
All right, that's good job, Tally. Keep it up. Okay, I can't. I'm so fucking sick of this gun's noise. Holy shit. It's been like 15 hours of this noise. Never brought that save forward, I guess, if you're stuck with just James and Ashley. That's why El Jartho exists. The reason why what's-his-face in the third... What is his fucking name? Man from the third game. James. The reason why he exists is very, very, very clear. There's two reasons. One, it's for people who for some reason decided to start playing a game series on its third entry. You know, like, what? And so that they can have someone there to just be like, yo, I'm the guy who doesn't know anything. What's a Azari? What's a Turian? You know? Yo, what's a collect? Yo, I heard you fought the collectors. What was that like? So fucking morons, basically. You say that. I had a friend in high school who did exactly that. He bought, I guess he bought into the marketing and stuff like that and thought like, oh, Mass Effect 3 looks cool. And that and people who really like Gym Bros, yeah. Like he bought into the marketing and he bought Mass Effect 3 and I don't think he ever finished it because he just didn't know what the fuck was going on. And I said to him, it's like, why the fuck did you buy the third entry in a series you've never like played or even like knew of? You just wasted like $65. Good job, moron. And you know, so oh, and the other let me give the other reason. I started watching Return of the King without watching the other two. I don't get it. It must be shit. Oh my fucking god. You have summed up exactly what he was like. I started watching Return of the King without watching the other two. I don't get it. It must be shit. That was my friend for both that particular thing and then another friend who for the actual Lord of the Rings movies. A lot of people's first Mass Effect game was 3. I'm also dumbfounded by this. Yeah. Like it was very strange. And then like similarly well, yeah, but and then did your friend need help shower in the mornings or need his food cut into small pieces? He wasn't dumb, but like it was weird. Just like, why would you do this? I guess he bought into the marketing. And the second reason why James exists is because at the time, you know what was really big and what EA especially was really pushing with its game series? It was pushing multimedia. Trying to make games multimedia franchises. So series like Mass Effect, like Dead Space, they didn't just have games. Games were like the center point. They had comics, they had novelizations, they had like animated movies, and James actually is the protagonist of like a prequel to Mass Effect 3 comic, I believe. That was like the big thing too.
As I can.
You know, multimedia was like, that was another thing along the lines of like pushing out tons of DLC and trying to like do another weird timing in games was like multimedia franchises. I know a bunch of people who started on 2, which makes more sense because it was multi-platform. And it starts with a comic that explains 1. Yeah, like, I could see that, like, because, yeah, this was... Mass Effect 1 was only a Xbox release at first, and then it had a... I think it did have a PC release, and then eventually was multi-platform after the fact. But, yeah, 2 was multi-platform because EA was like, money! Money, money, money! We own BioWare now. Not sticking to the Xbox. Money, money, money. I'm not criticizing multi-platform. I think it was the right idea, but... I played an ME1 on Xbox, but I couldn't imagine being part of the Mass Effect fandom back in 2012. Glad I waited until Legendary Edition to really get into it. It actually wasn't that bad, for the most part. It was pretty cool. There was a lot of memes, a lot of people saying who was best girl, stuff like that. A lot of just fun, pretty chill. Everyone got fucking horrendously upset at the ending of ME3. Other than that, it was pretty good.
We're coming. Just hold on. Get this door open!
What did Shepard say? She said we're coming?
You must come quickly! Seal the door!
I'm ready for action, Commander.
It was also unbelievably horny as a fandom. Yes, it was. It was a very horny fandom. Joker, hell, the joke, the name of the game, Ass Erect, Ass Effect, Mass Erect. There you go.
Excellent. Now let's make it count. Edie, what's our next step?
There should be some nearby platforms that will take you to the main control console. From there, you can overload the system and destroy the base.
Commander, you got a problem. Hostiles massing just outside the door. Won't be long till I bust through.
It's still a very horny fandom.
This position and keep the
yes.
collectors from overwhelming us.
Pick a team to go with you,
Ass defect and drama.
Down here and cover your back.
Squad selection? Okay, so is there any... Like, I want to bring Garrus and Tali because I like them, but like... I want like is there like people I should be bringing? I don't know. Are there hidden stats? Are there hidden stats that like make it so that some are better than not? If you leave Miranda, you're safe. Okay. Well, I'm gonna again Garrus and Tally because they're the bros. I'm bringing them. I've been using them since I got them in the game.
I'm ready, Commander.
So am I.
There are absolutely hidden stats. You know what, devs? Go fuck yourself. You fucking assholes. Do they get a boost if I give them a fucking speech?
The Collectors blindside their targets. Hit and run. As powerful as they are, they're cowards. They've never had to stand and
right
fight
here,
the best
you know,
of
Garrus and Tally. They're all three games they're in. They're companions in all three. They're special.
One way or another, it ends here.
We'll do our best. Good luck, Shepard.
If they're loyal, they're safe. God, I fucking hope so. Alright. Time for platform land.
Incoming! There we go.
There's literally a mod called Ass Effect that is just a face edit of Horanda. You can't call her Horanda. I can't remember if this is true, but if you really want Grunt to be staying behind here because he's a murder tank, I'm gonna guess that they have like defensive stats based on if they're like tough. Like I'm guessing like leaving characters like Grunt or like Zaid are better because they're like the tough guys.
Direct intervention is necessary.
Tough spelled T-U-F-F.
Hostiles incoming.
It's like when you go to like a hardware store and you pick up a tool and you know it's like made out of the real good stuff when they say it's tough, T-U-F-F. Did he just say rendered intervention is necessary? Make your memes here, make your jokes here. You want stronger teammates to hold the line, yes, okay. I will say I like that visual out the window with the supermassive black hole.
This should slow him down.
I remember being really into space in high school and like learning about space and stuff. And yeah, I was that kid. And I remember like when I learned that there was a supermassive black hole in the center of the galaxy, I was like, this is the coolest thing I have ever heard in my life. Reddit intervention is this. The Reaper's using Reddit to plant indoctrination. Make your jokes about Reddit. I think it was like a couple weeks ago, like a month ago, I saw my mom was on Reddit. She just like got there from, she Googled something. She was like looking something up and she ended up on a Reddit thread because of that. And I just said to her, don't listen to what anyone says on that platform. They're all liars and retards.
This is it. All the tubes lead to this spot. Edie, what can you tell us? What are they doing?
The tubes are feeding into some kind of superstructure. It is emitting both organic and non-organic energy signatures. Given these readings, it must be massive. Shepard, if my
Crucible is just a big sign that says, okay, Redditor.
Is a Reaper.
Not just any Reaper.
Okay, well, this thing looks fucking awesome and is creepy as shit.
Precisely.
I don't understand what they are doing still. Why did they want to make a human Reaper? What was the purpose? Why? Did the devs even know what they were doing with this plot point?
Significantly more will be required to complete the Reaper.
It's too big for our guns. Edie, find me a way to blow this thing to hell.
The large tubes injecting the fluid are a weak structural link. Destroying them should cause the supports to collapse, and the Reaper to fall.
Give us a minute, Edie. We gotta take care of some old...
Hostiles incoming!
This is what you face.
Yeah, this mission is a lot shorter than I remember it being.
Assuming direct control.
This should soften them up.
They make a Reaper out of each species at the end of the cycle, so each Reaper is supposed to be unique, but that's a lot of work, man. Humans oppose the biggest threat they have met. They believe it's part of their genetic code, so they turn humans into jam into Reapers. Or into Reaper. Reaper jam.
My shields are down.
Putting combat drone.
There's some lore issues here, but whatever. Yeah. I do feel like this was a case of like, oh, human Reaper. I think it's a case of like the idea came first before trying to connect it to the lore. You know what I mean? They thought, oh, human Reaper would be a cool set piece, a cool final encounter. It would look fucking cool and it would be creepy. How do we connect it to the greater lore?
They are holding, but they keep coming. A quick exit is preferable.
Head to the Normandy. Joker, prep the engines. I'm about to overload this place and blow it sky high.
Blow it sky high. I'm blowing this place to shit because fuck the elusive man. Evil Martin Sheen can go fuck himself.
Shepard, you've done the impossible.
I'm not finished here yet. This base is 10 minutes from extinction.
Wait. I have a better option. I'm looking at the schematics Edie uploaded. A timed radiation pulse would kill the remaining collectors, but leave the machinery and technology intact. This is our chance, Shepard. They were building a Reaper. That knowledge, that framework could save us.
It's not exactly portable. What are you suggesting?
Our best chance against the Reapers is to turn their own resources against them.
I just don't trust you.
Who knows what information is buried there? This base is a gift. We can't just destroy it.
No matter what kind of technology we might find, it's not worth it.
Shepard, you died fighting for what you believed. I brought you back.
To be fair, Evil Martin Sheen is just Charlie Sheen, so yeah, fuck him, blow
going
it.
too far, but look what you've accomplished. I didn't discard you because I knew your value. Don't be so quick to discard this facility. Think of the potential.
No.
Fight and win without it. I won't let fear compromise who I am.
Shepard, think about what's at stake. About everything Cerberus has done for you. You...
But...
Let's move. We got 10 minutes before the reactor overloads and blows this whole station apart.
Why is the reactor on a random floating platform? So I'm... Decent amount of damage. God, this thing is fucking creepy. I will say that. It's fucking creepy. weird noises too. Oh god, unfortunately, gotta use the locust one more time. Give me the box of mind control machine bits that can affect anyone who uses them to join the bad guys because I'm special. Yeah, exactly.
Nothing's faster than beating them off the wall.
Nothing stands against us. This hurts you. This is true power.
This is true power.
Your form is fragile.
God, stop moving, you fucking weirdo. Oh wow, heavy weapon ammo can drop? That's cool. Don't remember that. Quick. And that's it. All right, I think it's. All right, get ready for another, like 15 minutes of cutscenes. It's funny how this makes the final battle of Mass Effect 1 seem so quaint and tiny. You fight a single dude in like a slightly big room, and this is like you're fighting a giant human Reaper larva hybrid. That's an awful boss battle. It is, yeah, it is. It's not very good. I'm gonna say it. The final fight of Mass Effect 1, I think, is much better because you're given an actual chance to talk to. I'd say that's the kind of issue with this game. With 2, there's no good villain.
Come on, Shepard, don't leave me.
You know, like Harbinger is like a distant villain.
Joker.
He's never really there.
Ground team make it?
You know, Saren, you meet. You encounter Saren multiple times.
You've changed nothing.
And
your species has the attention of those infinitely or greater.
What's it called?
That which you know as Reapers are your salvation.
You meet Saren multiple times. You get to know him. You get to have like different conversations with him. At the end, you can have you can do the classic RPG thing of getting him to stand down, and Shepard can literally say, to Saren, you should literally kill yourself, and he'll do it. And it's a more interesting fight. And then there's the whole space fight happening outside with the Alliance fleet against Sovereign. This is definitely more action movie. Which, for better or worse, is where this series kind of ended up.
Gist of it, Edie. Hold on.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You have failed. We will find another way. Releasing control.
No, Bugman. It's hard to fuck up a cool guys don't look explosions, runaway scene even in space. All right, that was it. We did it. I don't think anyone died. Good. Oh, right, we get one final scene to tell off the elusive man, to tell him to go fuck his face. Get fucked.
Shepard, you're making a habit of costing me more than time and money.
Sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you. Getting a lot of bullshit on this line.
Don't try my patience. The technology from that base could have secured human dominance in the galaxy against the Reapers and beyond.
Human dominance? Or just Cerberus?
Strength for Cerberus is strength for every human. Cerberus is humanity. I should have known you'd choke on the hard decisions. Too idealistic from the start.
I know what you are and the price of dealing with you. We do things my way from now on. Harbinger is coming and he won't be alone. I'm gonna make sure we're ready when they get here. You can fall in line or step aside, but don't get in my way.
You're sure that's what you want? You're taking a hell of a risk, Shepard.
Joker, lose this channel.
Smug smile, Shepard. I try to at least have someone die during a suicide mission. It makes it seem kind of shallow. I'm the opposite. I want my golden ending. I'm going to make the right decisions. I'm going to put in all the work. I'm going to do everything the game tells me I have to do to make sure no one dies. I want that golden ending. More respect to you if you want to do it, like if you want to sacrifice someone to have a little bit more oomph. But fuck you. I'm going to rip the golden ending from the game's fucking hands. Fuck off, Charlie Sheen, with your Alexa-enabled eyes. Hey, Alexa, turn his eyes off. Yay! Truly, we were a Mass Effect 2. God, I remember when I first saw that ending of like all those Reapers in dark space coming towards the Milky Way, I was like, how the fuck are we gonna fight that off? How do you remember what it took to kill one of those fuckers in the first game? How are we gonna stop a whole fleet? Maybe the Mass Effect 2 was the Reapers we killed along the way. Can use the power of friendship to kill the space crab gods. Always knew Mass Effect was a good JRPG. Oh, well, that was Mass Effect 2. Yeah, you know, playing this back-to-back with 1, the changes are so palpable, and I see why people who didn't, or who liked 1 a lot, would not like 2. I don't know whether or not it's easy to just like be like, oh, EA forced them to make it more actiony, but I don't know. I kind of while this plays, the gameplay plays a little better, the combat's a bit better, I do miss a lot of what made Mass Effect 1 kind of special. There was a lot more downtime, there was a lot more talking to NPCs in Mass Effect 1, a lot more just exploring and talking to people. I feel like 2 has a lot more combat to its own detriment, where sometimes you're like, oh my god, can we have a mission that doesn't involve shooting? And the few times that it happens, those missions are often much more engaging. despite the characters not being that interesting, in my opinion, Samara's loyalty mission, there's no combat. It's interesting. Thane's loyalty mission, there's no combat. It's more interesting to do than just like the standard thing of like go to place, shoot a bunch of enemies. You know, I think, and like the game can still do good dialogue and good character moments, and it's just a shame that sometimes it's like, okay, we don't have to have a combat scene every mission. I think of Morden's loyalty mission was probably like, there's the one conversation you have with Morden in that loyalty mission where you find a dead female Krogan and you can have a talk with Morden over it. And holy shit, is that, I was like taken aback by that. I was like, holy shit. Oh, DC Douglas does Legion. Oh, I didn't even realize. I was like listening. Like I was completely quiet. I had nothing to say. I was just listening to him talk about his guilt, his felt responsibility, his you know, his sort of soul searching that he's done. He talks about reincarnation, that he liked the idea of reincarnation as it made it so that there was essentially more time for him to like make up for his own actions, for the guilt he felt. And it was like, holy shit, this is great. If this entire quest was just like more like soul searching, it would be great. Actual character development. Samara is very good because you can fail her loyalty mission. You can straight up get her killed. Yeah. That's so funny. It's so fun. Now that I know that Legion is voiced by fucking Albert Wesker. That's just so funny to me. Total global, complete global saturation, Commander Shepard. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, Legion is voiced by DC Douglas, who did Wesker in a bunch of the Resident Evil games. Holy shit. Legion can't be beaten because the Reapers can't punch boulders. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Oh, voice actors do be voice acting. Oh my god, right. Oh, right. This game was a product of a Canadian product, by the way. The BioWare's, this was, I think they had I want to say this is in Edmonton at the time. More proof that Mass Effect is a JRPG. Ooh, well, that was fun. Yeah, I'm going to exit the credits. I'm sorry, all the laundry list of developers, but... You have stopped the collectors from creating a human Reaper. You now have two choices. Complete unfinished missions, develop friendships, play downloadable content, explore the galaxy. Import the Shepherd into a new game. Yeah, you can do like a new game plus. I'm just going to go to the main menu. Yeah, well, we can now... So the ME3 ending is your fault? Yeah, probably. I'm pretty sure Mass Effect 3 starts in Vancouver. All right, well, that was Mass Effect 2. I almost said 3. 2. Ooh, that was a long game. But I did it. It took about this final doing everything in one stream. It took 5 hours, which was about what I was thinking it was going to be. And I'm looking forward to eventually starting Mass Effect 3 in the coming couple weeks, probably. Oh, God, I'm so glad I did it. The game didn't want me to do it with a couple crashes early on. It didn't want me to finish it tonight, but I fucking did it. Ugh. Ugh. All right, cool. Mass Effect 2. 2 out of 3. Thank you for watching.